Yo, what's happening, chat? Hope you're all having a good one. I'm doing some Vikavolt gameplay today. No tournament today. I don't know if there was any tournaments today, but I definitely got started too late to play in any tournaments. All right. What was I saying? um, yeah, so no tournaments today. We're gonna play some Vikavolt though. I think is the plan. So why were you going to rant? Um, why was I going? Oh, I wasn't going to rant. Just because I rant a lot. My tweet was just like a meme. Because Sableye, Mitch was saying it was okay now. I mean, I, I mean, just one person saying something is okay doesn't mean it's like up to the standard it should be. I still think PTCGL is not still not great. I think it's like okay. I would still rather play on PTCGO. For me, just based on the gameplay of it all. Excuse me. What was that tournament that I played in? What tournament did I play in last week? Someone had a Vikavolt list in that tournament that I was gonna copy, but I completely forget what the tournament that I played in last week was. I have no clue anymore. Yeah, I think it depends on what your I think it depends on what your Doom's tournament. No, it wasn't Doom's tournament. It was a different tournament. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I can look at my history, my tournament history on here. Um, yeah, I was gonna copy that, but hang on, let me find it. Okay, I found it. There was a Vikavolt list that I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's what I got inspired to try Vikavolt. Was it in that tournament? Maybe it wasn't in that tournament. Maybe it wasn't a late night actually. Hold up. I'm gonna go hunting for this real fast. I'm never gonna find it. I want to play some Vikavolt today. I still just make a list from scratch. That's fine. Appreciate the 11 months there. Shiny. Appreciate that prime sub there. Pseudo Matthew. Did I get that right? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cables. We got plenty of parsley. So we need some Vigavolts, probably 3. That's all I have. Some dose. Ninja. Was it the Rotom? No, I want to play Rotom as well. I did want to play with the Rotom deck as well. Well, maybe we should play the Rotom deck actually. Hold up. Let me see. That was another deck that I wanted to play with. Wait, when did I play against the Rotom deck though? What was I playing? Oh, I was playing this. Yeah, okay, hold up. Oh, but the lists aren't leaked for that. I do want to play with the Rotom deck. All right, maybe we'll do Rotom. Maybe we'll start with Rotom. We'll start with the Rotom deck, maybe. Save Vikavolt for later. So what else do you play in here? Crobat, right? I was saying something. Oh, PTCG Live. I think PTCG Live is finally in a state where, depending on what your where I think there's like a reasonable reason to pay PTCG Live. Like if acquiring cards and wanting to play wanting to play at more cost effectively, I guess. Then it makes sense to play on PTCG Live. But for me personally, the gameplay is still worse than PTCGO, so I'd rather play on PTCGO. Wait, are we going again with this song? Hold up. So I still prefer what's it called? This. Because I feel like the overall gameplay is still just better. When it's on your bench, you may search your deck for up to. Okay, that's the one. So we should play like a 1/1 of this. It's the best Voltorb. It is a single. Oh, these are both. No, that's a single strike card. This one's a single strike card. So if we're gonna play the stadium, we should play this one. You can even run like a 2/2 maybe. Maybe not. So we need quick balls and ultra balls. And then what? Tower of Darkness. We do 4 of these. How many energy do we even need? We don't even really play that many energy, right? So maybe that is enough energy. All right, hold on. Let's do this real fast. Maybe we don't need 4 of each of those, but we'll start with that. We need capes. We have what? 190. We can go to 240. Does having 240 make a big difference? Play Reggie with gift. Yeah. So the reason I don't like playing PTCG Live still, I still just throw stuff in here. The reason I don't like playing PTCG Live still is because it's a. I don't actually hate this. Do you ever get burnt out from playing Pokemon as Pokemon in general? If you do what you do, you get motivated to get back into it. I mean, usually the new set releases the motivation to keep playing, to like to reignite the fire or whatever. Yeah, I definitely get bored now and then. Does anyone have any scroll of piercing, single strike scroll of piercing extra that I can have? Super effective glasses. Is that only good against Palkia? But we should be able to beat Palkia without those anyways, right? That's true. I'll switch it to Rotom. Had at least 2 toolbox and at least 1 electrode. Yeah, we'll do the 1/1 electrode. EXP share. Yeah, I mean we'll probably want some amount of EXP share just to help in case we whiff energy. Right? Is there not a good Radiant Pokemon to play in here? We could play Gardevoir, I guess. No, but then we have 2 1 projects in play. You appreciate the 35 months there, Wizardino. What is that thing called? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it. More draw supporters? Do we need more draw supporters? What other tool cards are worth playing? Is there anything? Choice Belt doesn't make any sense. I mean, Choice Belt isn't terrible, right? What's the damage? Nah, Choice Belt's probably not great. Wouldn't be terrible, though. Tool Jammer? Does Jammer ever good? What are we trying to jam? Let's put one in there for now. Put one of these in there for now as well. Wait, what about this card? Hold up. This is only for VMAXs though, right? Okay, yeah. We could theoretically attack with a lot of Rotoms. The question is like how many tool cards we need, I guess, right? What if we just played like 4 Crobat though? Like actually, what if we played 4 Crobat? I feel like there's not a reason. There's like not a reason to not play 4 Crobat. Articuno V? Oh, I like that actually. Articuno V sounds good. Yeah, this actually sounds good. Starting 4 though is kind of rough. I mean, not really. Play 4 Air Balloon. Like, we're either gonna start a Rotom or a Crobat. It's a 2-prize Pokemon with 180 or 190 HP. It's not really a big difference. We could do like 2 of these. But I almost feel like I want like a 3rd Crobat. Yeah, I think like a 3rd Crobat sounds good. I almost want to do like a 2nd of these, but 1 is probably fine. We're at 62 right now. Phones? Nah, no shot. Yeah, we need to cut back on the tools a little bit overall. We should figure out what the best tools are. Yeah, I need to figure out what the best tools are, so I know what I want to play here. That's kind of the question now. With Articuno Speeding Tower, yeah, but there's no way it's worth it. Appreciate it there, Luke. All right, so we can play all the single strike ones if we want to. We could max those. Hold up, the sun's kind of glaring in my eyes for a second. I need to close the blind. All right, so we need to add the toolboxes. Hold on, so let's go to filters real fast. Is this called toolbox? What is it called? Yeah, what the heck is that card called? Oh, it is called toolbox. Oh, it's just a space. Let's just say we play 4 of these. And then we're just gonna cut down on our tools. So, yeah, what are the best tools? That's the question. What are the best tools? So Parasol is good against Sableye and for some reason I just thought toolbox was one word. So Parallel is good against Sableye and Giratina. Okay. Air balloon we need to move, so we're gonna play 4 of those. This would give us cape. Seems like the best tool to have on us just naturally, right? Definitely not glasses. Yeah, I don't think we need glasses. Tool jammer would shut down air balloons. Is that better than just having more HP though? Having more HP just kind of seems better. Also, is 4 or is 8 energy enough? Yeah, but are the big do the capes matter in any other matchup? Do the capes matter in any other matchups? So, like against Giratina, they won't matter, but against like smaller stuff, they will. So probably just cut the parasols, right? So currently we have 4, 8, 20 tools. We have 20 tool cards. Is that enough? Is the question. Do I want 2 Articuno or is like one enough? Does this want any gust effects? That's a good question. Yeah, do we want any gust effects? Probably, right? Probably want like 2 boss. I don't even know if we have enough tool cards to begin with, though. So that might be what we have to change up next. What do we change up first? Let's try and go without boss, and let's just see how it feels like this. Yeah, let's go without it to begin with. How did I lose to this? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you start to win the prize trade eventually against Giratina, to be honest. Or EXP share. What's the retreat cost on this thing? 1? Okay. Gotta be like really careful with our energy. Maybe we don't need Electrode and we could just live off the XP share and that should just be more tool cards. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Andy Ollie. Over to the Rat Pack, my dude. A lot of butter, but we got plenty of cups. I think I'll just add another single strike. What's it called for now? Tool card. I don't even remember what it's called. What is it called? This one, Scroll of Piercing. Yo, appreciate the 25 months there, Villa. All right, let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Hmm. Yeah, I think we are like close to the minimum, or we have too few tools right now, to be honest, to like win games. I think we have like too few tools, or we're close to like the minimum you could have. Wait, did I cut all the parasols? They are good against Lost Box, though. Maybe I should have kept some of the parasols because they were good against Lost Box. Lucian energy's not good. Oh, we're fine. Are we up against control? We just lose to a Miltank. I don't know what the attack of Alright. I'm just gonna go next. We can't beat Miltank. That's a lot of tool cards. How many tool cards do we play? A lot? A lot. No Porygon 2? He just kind of sucks. We could maybe do like a 1/1 Porygon, I guess, as like the closer. Yeah, maybe do a 1/1 as like a closer. What is the first? Oh no, it's not. It doesn't have a good attack. It has an instant charge. Play 21, 22 tools. I lost to Rotom in this exact same matchup, so. This opening hand's a little bit weak, it feels like. I think I'll Tower of Darkness first. Get rid of the scroll and see what we draw. I don't really want to use the toolbox first, though. Okay, it got a lot better. Um, Toolbox. Okay. Do I want to air balloon this to be able to retreat this Rotom or no? Probably not, right? Probably doesn't matter. Maybe I should just play one Articuno. Maybe I should just play one. I don't think maybe I don't need to. That's like a lot of well, I could just like I just have to hope it's not prized, right? Yeah, and I can play more tool cards then. Insta charge. All right, so far so good. We're kind of cruising. I could also maybe cut a stadium. Like, there's not that many stadiums in the current format, so I think 3 Tower of Darkness is probably fine. I don't know how many tool cards I need though, so I guess we should try and play a minimum amount of tool cards. To be honest, overall, we should try and play as few tool cards as possible. Yeah, I think I can go down to like I'm never gonna use double Articunos in a turn, so I can probably go down to one Articuno. I could add a heavy ball if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna go down to one. A prizing Articuno doesn't sound great though, to be honest. But we'll just have to hope we don't prize it. Is there any lightning Pokemon that we could use to attack with turn one? There's no like. There's no Rotom card we could use that does anything, right? Is the Tower of Darkness thing overrated? I mean, we want some kind of stadium, right? Because Path to the Peak is annoying. We need some kind of stadium. Path to the Peak is annoying. Temple of Sinnoh is annoying. So I think we do want some kind of stadium. Does a Lightning Zapdos ever change our math that much? How much do we hit for? 200, 280, 290. I guess the Zapdos would be good against Kyurem, but that might be it. Yeah, it's not great. Pokestop? Well, Pokestop would only get me tool cards, though, right? I don't really want... I don't want tool cards in my hand, although it wouldn't be terrible with Articuno. You said the old one? That would definitely be... would have been pretty good, to be honest. It definitely would be good. Spinnocently. All right. Two. How many basic lightning are left in the deck? A couple. Do this first. I need to put what, 2 in the discard pile to KO this thing, or 2 in the loss zone. Do I do anything else? Maybe I just don't do anything else. Okay, I'm just gonna attack. Oops. It doesn't matter which ones I lost on, right? That never like. Oh no, it's 40 plus 40. Oops. Oh, this attack's broken. 40 plus 40. Gosh. Wait, so a cape on this one would have been good though, because it would have stopped the double cram KO, right? Just by 10 damage. No, by 20 damage actually. Yeah, so I guess attaching a cape to the active actually would have been worth. Did I just like discard them all? Yeah, okay. That's not good. And against Lost Box, so we could do like a split of maybe like 3 cape, 3 parasol or something. Is Fusion Strike Mew making a comeback with Silver Tempest? It seems like it might be. That's what they're playing over in Japan more of now, which makes sense because like the Lugia matchup, you might need it against the Lugia matchup to be like the aggressor and not the you might need to be able to be the aggressor. Is like the biggest thing. So we'll see. Rotom V-Star. Yeah, when is Rotom V-Star supposed to come out? Is it supposed to come out soon? What did it gain again? It does 80 plus 40, right? That's a pretty big upgrade, to be honest. I mean, that's effectively like it is a tool card at that point, so you could just cut tool cards for it, and then it's like the exact same thing. It doesn't have it has a V-Star power or attack, right? As well. What does it do? How do I feel about Lugia? I mean, I think it'll be the best deck in the format when it releases, probably. More HP. Oh yeah, and more HP. That's always good too. Yeah. When are we getting Rotom V-Star? Is it going to be the next set, or is it going to be some weird promo thing? DT Muse lose the Lugia plus Yveltal or Lugia plus Crobat VMAX on board. I mean, Crobat VMAX being on board isn't like a new thing that Mew has overcome, though. You also just don't just lose to that. You can just one-hit KO it. Also, the Yveltal only gets you one-hit KO, so you need something else as well. It's a pretty big investment. So I don't know if you just lose. I do think the Fusion Strike energy is probably better. The Fusion build is probably better. Can Regidrago copy V-Star attacks off of Dragon Pokemon? Yeah, I can copy any attack. It's an attack. PCG Ray said they're gonna ban Wally because of Lugia and I mean, yeah. There's so many other things they should also ban and expanded. I guess Lugia could be the tipping point for them to ban something, but oh, that's actually I didn't think about getting vacuumed. Oh, that's so bad. I lose. I didn't bench my oh my gosh. My EXP shares on my bench and they get rid of the Tower of Darkness. Rotom VMAX V-Star will probably be in the January special set. That's so far away. That's so ridiculous. Do they have it in Japan yet? Do they have the V-Star themselves, or do they just have the V still? I see the Parasol could be good. The Parasol, they got the Sableye. I mean, they even have 10 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, come on. Oh wait, but if I get knocked out, oh no, they did it correct, because if they knock me out with Sableye, then it doesn't matter. Oh, but they're setting up Snorlax. Oh, they have the energy for Sableye. Okay. Yeah, I need to put some count. I mean, they could have got rid of my Parasol there. But yeah, I lose this one because I just messed up. All right, we can concede this one. We'll go next. All right, we're gonna change up the counts a little bit. We're gonna go cut one of these. One of these, cut one of these. We want like a count of Parasol. Yeah, we'll go with that. I might cut into the EXP share count as well, to be honest. We could also cut into the toolbox count for just like actually more. It's also possible playing the toolbox just actually doesn't make any sense, to be honest. Like we could instead it might just be better as more tool cards. It's possible. Raihans? No, we have the Electrode. We don't need Raihan. If anything, I'd add like 1 more or 2 more energy to make Electrode more effective. I literally thought this was like the V-Star for a second. I was like, that looks so weird, the artwork. I don't know if I should have benched this. This ability is super good though as well. Insta charge is like, this is super good. Ability is super sick. All right, we got a Crobat. That's fun. Oh, we have no tools in the discard. That sucks. Who just has their Marnie there like that? That's so ridiculous. So lucky. All right. It'll be hard for us to get the KO now. No, I gotta like get. I need like thin out an extra card. I feel like I have 2 lightning left. So I could grab Crobat. Ultra Ball away the Crobat and the Lightning to get a Crobat, I guess. That seems fine. I need to see more cards of what I was gonna see though. If we want to try and get this KO. Okay. Grab this to grab this. Or should I go for the Articuno here? I think guaranteeing the Voltorb is a little bit more important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we get the KO. I should be able to guarantee the KO anyway, so I'm thinking about attaching the EXP share. But I have the Voltorb set up, so we should be chilling. I can do this first, right? What am I getting rid of? This? Actually, I think I want the Crobat for next turn. Oh, we got the juice. Quick bone. Articuno. Yo, we just drew some cards. So how many do I have to get rid of here? 5, right? Okay. Do I even have enough left to win the game though? That's my. I think I need to play more tool cards to be honest. I don't think I play enough tool cards. Yeah, I don't think I play. I don't think I play enough tool cards. I think I'm just gonna lose because I just like run out of damage. We'll see. The Articuno might not be worth it, to be honest. The Articuno might not be worth it. The more I'm play, well, like it is nice. It is nice. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe it is worth it. One of Articuno seems like it might be worth it actually, especially for like these early game KOs where we like need a reach. I mean, this time we got plenty in the discard pile, but we're not always gonna get this much in the discard pile. I don't think. It's possible we could cut the Electrode and just play the EXP share game as well, to be honest. But I guess then we'd like lose to like, if we play the EXP share game only, then we lose to Pool Scrapper and Vacuum more so than anything. Vacuum would be the big thing. Yeah, never lucky. Let's go. deck is the corn syrup. Yeah. Hmm. No Rotami. Or not Rotami. Yeah, Rotom. We need Rotami. We have a top deck and a Tower of Darkness to use, though. Add more tools? Well, I'm not going to add them yet. I think we are kind of riding the line pretty aggressively. I think we're kind of riding the line of, like, not enough tools. I'm going to do this first. We'll get rid of this. Have ourselves Rotami. This first knockout shouldn't be too difficult. I don't really need to use a Crobat now. Cape on the Rotom makes a little bit of sense, but yeah, I just don't know if I want the cape or not, to be honest. I don't like need to go. I could go get a Crobat. It's the only thing like, I would really need to get right now. I'm gonna put this down just in case I get Marnied. I guess I'm about to draw 3 though. Let's just draw 3, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about. I wonder if is there ever a better draw supporter than research? Because well, I guess discarding the hand's probably the correct thing to always do. Never mind. I guess we could just play when Serena comes out. You could just play Serena's instead, and it would effectively do the same thing for the most part. So you could just play Serena's, to be honest. Well, you draw less cards though, so maybe not. Play like a mix, maybe like a 3-3 split or something. I could see that. So to KO this Rotom, I have to get rid of 2. I gotta remember about that damage reduction. I guess that always makes sense. So it's got 90 HP. I always have to get rid of what's it called? Pokegear? No, I don't think I need. To be honest, we draw a lot of cards. I don't think we need to see more cards. I don't really need to see more cards. We see. I think we see plenty of cards. Yeah, I think we see plenty of cards actually. That is one thing I was like worried about initially. But yeah, I think we see enough cards. So if I have a cape on here, they only need 2 modifiers, right? So I probably don't. They only need 2 modifiers. So I don't even think it's worth putting the cape on my Rotom. I should probably just put it in the discard pile. Well, I'm trying because Electrode gets energy, Greeting gets tool cards. They don't do the same thing. And I have to be able to play around vacuums and stuff with the Electrode. I could see the Guru, the Guru V. I could actually see playing in here, to be honest. You just send it up. What is Guru V? Does it get 2 tool cards? How many tool cards does it search out? But the thing is, you have to put an air balloon on it, so it just comes down to how much how much you need to actually search out tool cards versus yeah, I'd have to put an air balloon on it, which is a tool card. So the question is like, do we have trouble getting tool cards in the discard pile, or do we just not have enough tool cards to begin with? Because so far I don't think I've had trouble. Doesn't it have 3 retreat too? Well, I think it's 2. I think it works with air balloon. I might be wrong. Yeah, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. No, it has to be 2 retreat cost. Yeah, it's 2. It would be so bad if it had 3. All right. EXP share, attach, air balloon, Tower of Darkness, research. Okay. Quick Ball, Parasol, Rotami, one basic lightning in there. Go down to Rotom, evolve to the Electrode. Toolbox. Grab all these. This is so cool, actually. Treat. Generator. There. Rid of those. I'll keep the air balloon. Is this toolbox even gonna hit anything at this point? Probably, right? Just the parasol. So EXP share here. And then... Wait, did I need that EXP share though? I didn't need to put this EXP share. But that means I can't vacuum. It's still probably correct, actually, to be honest. Alright, scrap short. Just knockout. How many do I need to KO a Mew? Someone in chat should tell me the math. I don't know. Is it 7, right? It's 7, I think. The Buster Reggie, even without gift energy. Only losing to Arcuja. Yo, congrats on the finish. Yeah, Reggie's pretty busted. Reggie is super. I think Reggie is still an extremely underrated deck. In online tournaments, not as much because you can't play gift energy. So it's hard to want to play Reggie without gifts because gifts is huge. But yeah. So let's get rid of 7 twice. 6, 7. Am I even gonna have enough? See, that's what I'm actually not sure. Am I gonna have enough tool cards? I don't know. We might need to play a couple more tool cards. I think we might just be like, we're just going to be short on the knockout here because we just don't play enough tool cards. But I had to put the double EXP share in play to play around vacuum, right? Because well, did they get rid of that turn 1 actually? They maybe did. Maybe I didn't have to play around that. I don't know when they got rid of that. But some people play 2 vacuums. I actually like double vacuum in Mew. I think double vacuum in Mew is pretty good. Man, what's it called is so absurd. Lugia is such an absurd idea. Such absurdity. Okay, another one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. We'll see. No, not the Marnie. My hand was kind of lit, actually. I had 3 tool cards I could get rid of. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna like dead draw for this or anything. All right, more tool cards. Cool. I want to probably dig pretty hard here this turn to just try and set up enough tool cards where I could just win. Yeah, so the Electrode is sick. 1/1 Electrode is sick in here, actually. 8 energy might just be enough because we really only need the Electrode to maybe pull 1 energy ever. Yeah, see. Oh, there was the second vacuum. See, that's what I was scared of. That's what I was scared of, the vacuum. How many energy do I have left? Okay, I have enough energy left. What? No shot. They just pathed here. What the heck? I have how many stadiums left? 1. I have 2. I think I still have 4 in the deck. Okay. I also have research. Okay. We also get this KO here. So I think I want to send this one up so it dies with the, but I don't know if I'm gonna get another energy for it. So I think we have to do this. Oh, okay, we're chilling. I do kind of wish I had sent up this one. I'll just do this first. We're trying to draw as much as possible here, basically, I think. I don't want to. Do I want to lose this energy? It's probably fine to. Well, Is that my last air balloon? No, I have one air balloon left. I could basically thin out this hand by keeping, while also keeping this hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 2 energy left. And I have an EXP share set up. I have an air balloon left, so they can't like trap this. I might as well research. Okay. Let's do this actually. Oh, I have to be careful. I only have a couple cards left on my deck. I don't think I have any tool cards left. I maybe did. I have 2 cards left in the deck. I think I should just play the Ultra Ball. Get rid of both of these. What do we have left? Energy, tool card. We did have a tool card left, so I could have got rid of that instead. All right. Scrap short. Got to get rid of 7. 6, 7. And then I have 8 left. Okay. 7, 8. Yeah, 320. Chilling. Yo, are we about to beat Mew? Let's get it. Maybe we do have enough tool cards. I see now how you lost to this deck. It's pretty scary, right? Watch out for the boss plus Dreepy. Oh, I would lose to boss Dreepy. That would be insane. That's not gonna happen though. That'd be insane. That's just like not a thing. You guys are just making things up now. Oh, I was gonna keep track of what is my win rate with this deck right now? Actually, I can check after the game. What's gonna be our second win? We're gonna be 2 wins. Have I lost any games with the deck yet? I lost that one to the Sableye. Okay, I think we're 2-1. But they can't, like, kill my Articuno. What the heck? Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have enough, right? Yeah. Maybe they just didn't do the math. I don't know. Let's go. Yo, this deck's pretty hype. So the EXP shares are super crucial. And then the other tool cards are they boss? Maybe they just didn't count my tool cards and we're just like, well, if they can't get enough in the discard pile because they don't have Articuno, maybe I can win. I scoop to a player with a Miltank. So I guess that is another L. 2 and 2. So EXP shares I think we should actually play 4 of. But Capes and Parasol are more situational, so we can play a lower count of them. We could even go lower than this. But so far, I haven't felt like I needed more tool cards yet. So we're currently playing and 22. 22 tool cards so far. And so far it's felt okay. Okay, let's just run it again. Put the Porygon. Yeah, but it just seems bad. Like a lot. A lot of. Well, you could put like a. What if I put Porygon in? I would want to cut the Electrode, which I guess you could do. How much is the Porygon even gonna hit for? It could hit for like 400 damage, I guess. One choice bell for the first or second Rotom. Possibly. That's what I was thinking, but I don't. It's still pretty situational, right? It still feels pretty situational. I think the thing we should prioritize here is setting up the Voltorb. That's definitely the priority. Now, I am a little bit actually, not scared, but actually escape rope. I don't want them to KO my Voltorb. Well, if they KO my Voltorb, would that actually be that bad? It would be taking the one prize KO. Should I almost bait it a little bit and just get the Voltorb, put it on the bench, and like I want them to go after it? Because I have the EXP shares in hand. But then they could vacuum me later, and then I just lose to them going KO Rotom V plus vacuum, right? Maybe I should protect it. Protect the lad. Yeah, I guess we should protect it. Rid of one EXP share plus... No, maybe just both EXP shares. I think that's actually fine. We'll just get more later. I could actually go for the Articuno because that's rather where I'd have the air balloon. Actually, no. Having the air balloon on the Rotom is probably better. Because then it would get KO'd and I get it back into the discard pile. You only ever want an air balloon. Yeah, I think that's correct, the way to play it out there. This could be a deck playing Horn 2. Them. It's true, it could be. Well, then Voltorb. Yeah, Voltorb going down would be... Well, no, Voltorb's going to go down no matter what, probably. I'm probably going to let it get it, KO it. Oh, so we need Parasols. So Parasols are... Parasols are key to success in this one. All right, no Horn. Well, they're down one Horn. They could play multiple Horn. They could be playing multiple Horn. Yeah, what's it called is going to be the key here. Is the one we want. We want that, the Parasols. The Parasols on our Rotoms is ideal. Actually, if I pull off the Electrode play, though, it's possible I never need EXP share, to be honest. I could play, like, a 2-2 Electrode. Goonie. Already getting Goonie with me? What the heck? I guess they maybe just searched it out to search it out. Oh, the cringe card. Pokestop is such a cringe card. What'd they get rid of there? Did they get sufficiently punished? Yep. Let's go. We're at 5 now. Poke cringe. Alright, 110 is fine. Yeah, then if we get some Parasols here, though. Start to protect our squad. There's the Sableye. I mean, they might be able to attack with a Cram again, but I think putting Parasols in play is just better. And if they cram my active, they cram my active. And I'll just have to be fine with that. So I'm just going to, like, be aggressive with the Parasols. I have 2 Air Balloon left. Although, I need so few... To get rid of so few tools, I could, like, preemptively put the Air Balloon here, and I think that's probably correct. Yeah. I think that's probably correct, because, like, why risk it when I don't need that many tool cards to actually win this game? This first. This cape doesn't protect me from Zard either, right? No. Only 1 energy. I should do that before I draw into it, though. But even just the 1 energy is a pretty big deal, to be honest. But now I might have to EXP share, to be honest. Which is fine, I guess. So I need to keep the EXP share. It's fine. Parasol to this one. They play Marnie, so I want to actually like set up my board decently well. Scrap shot for 1. Doesn't really matter, right? We're never getting him back. Yeah. No EXP share for the Rotom there. No, because I don't want to. I don't have to. I might not need them. I might not need to ever use the EXP share. I want to just put Parasols on all 3 of them. Just play around Sableye as much as possible. Maybe I should just not have even benched the Articuno, so that way they couldn't even escape rope. Oh, there it is. They already got my... Maybe I shouldn't have used Electrode yet, just to try and play around it, to be honest. That could have been a play. Man, they already got the Cram play? What the heck? Alright, it's fine. I'm not worried. Stressing a little bit, but I'm not worried. This is actually like, it's pretty bad. We're in a pretty bad spot, I'd say. This is not good. This first. I could put a cape on it, Does that stop it from getting KO'd though? Not really, right? I guess I should put an air balloon on it so it doesn't get stuck in the active ever. Parasol. I have energy now, so I don't really want to. I don't want to play anything else. How is this deck so consistent? This is so crazy. How is this deck so consistent? Like, I don't know about the power level of the deck, but the consistency of the deck is actually kind of crazy. We can't really handle Charizard, to be honest. So like, if they just attack with Charizard, we just kind of lose. They only have one fire left, though. They might just not be able to find it, possibly. Yeah, this still feels like a pretty bad matchup, to be honest. This still feels like a pretty bad matchup, to be honest. When V-Star comes out, I assume you just switch to Big Charms. Probably. Unless there's like another tool card that comes out. Well, we gotta like add them somehow, so the escape rope. I gotta go to this. The thing that sucks about this though is I'm not gonna be able to attack with it. Oh, do they know what Parasol does? No, come on. They just got the nuts. Why Goonping? Maybe it makes sense. They still maybe can't find the fire energy though. We can hope for that, I guess. All right, this feels like a really tough matchup. This one feels really tough. All right. I could try and like fill my bench so they couldn't have actually Echoing Horned the Voltorb, to be honest. That's what I maybe should have tried to do. Because I have what, 4 Rotom, Articuno, 3 Crobat, so that's 5. Yeah, I could have kept my bench fill actually, so they couldn't Voltorb do that actually. Okay, so now I know for future games in this matchup. Yeah, future games in this matchup. There's an out to play around that. Could cape this. I probably should cape this. I don't really want to draw any more cards though. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna chill with the hand. What is something else? Is there anything else I could play to like give me? Is there any tool card I could play that could give me like an advantage in this matchup in any way? Tool Jammer, but is Tool Jammer ever better than Parasol? That would be like a thing. Like Tool Jammer would be good to stop their air balloons, right? But is Tool Jammer better than Parasol? I feel like Tool Jammer is not better than Parasol. I could be wrong on that though. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I don't think there's anything. Just 4 umbrellas. Yeah, probably right. Yo, the Cram Squad is back. Let's get it. Scam Squad. Have they already retreated? Oh, they have another card. Rats. Well, they just win with another Cram next turn, right? So I can just concede. Yeah. Damn. What about healing? Is there any healing cards I could play? Any healing cards I could play? 1 copy of Vikavolt? No, I don't think that would actually be enough. I couldn't set it up in like 1 turn or anything. It would just be too slow. Water set? There's nothing good, right? There's nothing good. Okay, so far there's no complaints with the amount of tools I have, to be honest. That's been fine. Yeah, so far the amount of tools, we could maybe even cut a tool card, to be honest. From what I've seen so far. Yo, what's up, Danny? Radiant Serena. Won't be till next set though. But we don't want to put 2 1 prizes in play anyways because the Electrode is so good. Yeah, we need that Rotom VMAX, to be honest. We just need Rotom VMAX. The amount of the HP increase would be huge. You're complaining about the amount of tools? Wait, what do you mean? Like I'm saying I play too many? You think I play too many? Citrus berry. What does citrus berry do? Do I not have any? No, this is so bad. That's just bad. All right. Oh yeah, the problem with that last game was simply the matchup, right? The matchup in that last game was just awkward. Yeah, the problem in that last game was simply the matchup. Should I play 2 Voltorb? Because if we play 2 Voltorb, we could like... Nah. Well, maybe. We're gonna top the prize trade? Not really. Yeah, maybe we just don't... Maybe there's nothing we can do for that matchup. There might just be nothing to do. There might be nothing to do. That's fine, though. Like, we don't have to be able to beat that matchup. It would just be nice to. Ooh! Oh, that's gross. Gotta open the Crobat. Unfortunate. Need an energy. If we get a quick ball or ultra ball, we can. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go with a Crobat. We had a lot of outs there, actually. Bro, no shots. We just whiff like that. Actually, no. I could have quick ball for the Voltorb. I messed up. Yeah, I just messed up there. Cause I could have just quick ball for the I could have just quick ball for the Voltorb. I didn't even need a Rotom, theoretically, actually. Oh, Choke City, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I could have just got the Voltorb there instead of going for the Crobat. Literal cringe. Oh, alright. Next time. We can interrupt. Dude, I wish. Imagine if this also could get energy. That'd be so sick. I mean, it would still be bad to be. Rotom actually doesn't feel that bad. Like, I thought the deck would just be a clunk fest, but it really isn't, to be honest, which is crazy. That's the crazy part, is that it's not a clunk fest. That's the part that's crazy to me. Like, I thought the reason you wouldn't be able to play the deck is because it would be an absolute clunk fest, but. I might retreat to Voltorb this turn. We'll see. That feels bad, though. The whiffing. I have to hope they don't find their vacuum for my EXP shares. Yeah, we're kind of in a bad spot now. Do we get the VMAX next set? We don't know. I don't think so. No, we don't. It's not in the set list. It's not in the set list. We don't get it next set. Which is unfortunate. I wonder if I should be maxing out my parasols and capes before my single strike tools. We should definitely max EXP share first, I think. Or it's not VMAX, it's V-Star. Yeah, we don't even get it next set. Which sucks. I don't know when we're gonna get it. Hopefully sooner than later though. One 110, 120, 110, 110, 120. I mean, we could just like, yeah, I might just get the prize Voltor. Yeah, I'm just gonna send this up, I think. How many air balloon do I have left? I think I'm not gonna put an air balloon on it though, am I? Probably not, no. I don't think so. I should toolbox first actually there. My gosh. The toolboxes are like are so good. Like they just thin out the deck so aggressively actually. It's so good. And then combo that with Articuno to like thin out them as we draw them. It's pretty sick. This must be the rogue counter for Palkia and Lugia for LAIC. I don't think this counters I don't think it's gonna counter Lugia. And your Palkia match is probably 50-50 because they just want to KO you just as much as you want to KO them. But they have a better no, they're actually just favored. Palkia's just favored in the matchup for sure. 100%. I kind of want to send up Crobat. Non-damaged Crobat. That is the best play, right? Yeah, I think so. We can air balloon retreat it. They are going to be able to pick on these Crobats later, though, with Sableye potentially, which sucks. Or just like Boss plus Cram. That's going to suck. Or maybe they KO with Giratina. Oh, no, they set up Greninja. Oh, so they can go KO this, KO this. I guess that's fine. I mean, that's what they would have been able to do even if I hadn't sent it up, so it's not going to make like a big difference, I don't think, overall. We don't ever play Manaphy in here, do we? I don't think so. I guess they could also, like... They probably shouldn't even KO my Voltorb, to be honest. I guess it depends if they have the vacuum or not. Maybe we should play some counter boss, right? We should probably add some boss in here. Play like 2 boss? Yeah, I think we should add 2 boss. I'm gonna add 2 boss. Is there a different Gust effect we could play? Not really, right? No. If I could boss a Tina this turn, we actually like have a chance, I think. I'm pretty sure nothing I do at this point is gonna make like a big difference. No, I don't really want to do that. Just get rid of 1. Yeah, because if they can just set up back-to-back Tina hits, it doesn't matter. Yeah, whipping that Torrent Energy was just so bad. That was just so bad. But I could have. Well, no, my Electro was prized in this. Is this the game? I think this is the game, right? Vacuum. Well, we're hoping they don't have vacuum. But even then, if they don't have vacuum, I don't think we're winning. Yeah, so we just play a couple boss. I can fit a couple boss in here. I think we can cut back on the tool cards by at least 1, maybe even 2. Maybe 20 tool cards is fine. How much damage is 20 tool cards? Is that... Am I doing that math right in my head? Is that 800 damage? That's a lot. 20 tool cards is 800 damage. That should be enough damage to win a game of Pokemon, right? Because we're doing plus 40 for each attack. If we attack like 4 times, that's plus... Yeah, that should be enough damage to win games. We shouldn't need more than that. I would assume. Did they actually whiff? Do we actually have a chance here? I still don't think we're in a great spot. They attached before they used flower selecting. Curious. I mean, I don't think we're going to win still. If I had a boss here, we could maybe win. If I had a boss here, we could maybe win. Yeah, I think we go down to like 20 tools. I think that's fine. We'll cut 2 tools. Probably cut... I don't want to cut... we'll probably cut 2 of the single strike tools. Maybe one of the capes. I don't want to keep the triple parasol, though. We'll add 2 boss. Oh, they star Requiem, so I don't get the... That's rude. That is rude. That is rude. I don't know. Is caping it matter? Should I even cape it there? I have to get rid of what? 7? Yeah. We'd have what? 1, 2, 3. We still have a lot left. And I put three tools in play this game. Oh wait, no, I don't need 7. I need 6. What if I had +1? Oops. I forgot about my 40 plus. Yo, I appreciate the 37 months there, Irish. Yeah, I could have done 6. Could have done 6. All right, we're gonna add 2 boss to the list. Let's see if they can find their Giratina. I'm in a little bit of a precarious spot, even if they don't find the Giratina, to be honest. Well, I mean, yeah, they don't need, because they don't need it this turn, because I don't have boss. Is there ever Marnie? I assume it's gonna get them the Tina, right? They put him, yeah, they put him back in the deck, so this should do it unless they messed up and like had it and didn't evolve it. Another thing we could do is we could play Guru, so when we like research, we could like conserve our boss's orders and not lose them. So that's like another way we could do this. Yeah, let's put 2 boss in. We could play a Guru as well. I definitely want to try and keep my toolbox count high. Well, let's just say another loss. We can't rely solely on EXP, so we need the electrode. I think we have to cut back on one of these. Doesn't really matter because we can't use either of them. Maybe I cut a cape. No, I don't want another 1 prize Pokemon in play though, so that's why I don't want to play Guru, right? Yeah, that kind of sucks. I can't like play the Guru as well. We can maybe cut. No, I don't really want to cut an air balloon actually. Maybe an EXP share. Because cutting back too much on the single strike. We can try cutting back on his. Well, no, I want to cut back on. I said cutting back on 2 tool cards should be fine. So we should like test the limits of try and find the minimum amount of tools we feel comfortable playing. We're up to 20 now. And yeah, 20 now. Okay. But now we just have less outs for the Tower of Darkness. I guess you can always get rid of a Tower of Darkness for the Tower of Darkness. All right, let's try it. Cape never really saves you from anything. I think. Maybe that is reasonable. Maybe we could just go to 2 capes. There's been a couple situations. There's already been like 2 situations where it's like could be effective, but it hasn't truly saved me from anything yet. It'd be good against Arceus decks though. Crobats, because like sometimes you want back-to-back bats, and if you prize one or start one, there's a good chance we start a bat, then I can't do that if I start one or prize one. I think 3 Crobat probably still makes sense. For sure. I can't use back-to-back Crobats if I prize one or start one. So they can turn 1 me, which I don't want to get turn 1'd. Turn 1-ing. There's like thin out the deck a lot, and then I can air balloon it now. That ended up going really well. That went really, really well. So I don't know what I'm up against. Definitely need 1. I want to put 2 Rotom in play though, or I want to put a Crobat in play. I have the EXP share, so I kind of want to go with the second Rotom. But I could go. I don't know what I'm up against. We should get rid of the EXP share here actually, because the Parasol is a big one that I think I might want. I don't know if I definitely want the what's it called either though. Where's my Electrode? Okay. 2 EXP share left. Yeah, we'll go like this. This is where I would like a Guru, because I'd like to put a Guru. I mean, I could just use the boss this turn, which is also might be fine. But I would like to put a Guru the boss back to the deck. That'd be like a nice something to be able to do. But I can't really play 2 1-prize Pokemon. How does it feel to literally have the right Pokemon for flavor text and then throw? Wait, did I have it again this week? Oh, I did have it again this week. Oh, it feels bad. It feels bad for sure. I had it off the rip. I know Rotom is motor backwards. No, I didn't. Now I do. I mean, they could definitely pull off a Cram attack, right? Maybe giving it my Voltorb there to the Cram attack, that makes the most sense if I can't use Electrode anyways because it's in the prize cards. I don't actually know about that, actually. What's up, double? Yeah, maybe I should have actually played that differently. Maybe I should have sent up the Voltorb and been okay with it getting knocked out. Just been like, all right, if they get the Cram play, they get the Cram play, and that's fine. They still need quite a bit. It looks like they maybe whiffed. Oh, not yet. About to go to their 4th card in the Lost Zone. Or maybe they're just saving their Comfy. I have to like find an air balloon as well, which is like annoying. When I got that question again. I think I actually am going to send it to Voltorb now. Now that they've kind of given me another out. But that was definitely a misplay to begin with. I tried acai bowls. Yeah, I've had one before. They're all right. I'm not a huge fan. All right. Well, they got the crams, but they get off the attack. I don't really care if they get off the attack, though, to be honest. I think I'm fine if they get off this attack here on my Voltorb. Yeah, they got it. Wait, no. Oh, they did get it. I wasn't sure if they had retreated yet. Jeez, they're just kind of hitting everything. Chill out. What the heck? Their turn looked so mediocre to begin with, and then they have everything all of a sudden. Opening was pretty mediocre, though. Just research. Yeah. This matchup is definitely just bad, I think. Okay. No energy yet. How many stadium do I have left? 2? 1? All right. I'm gonna do this first. I don't really want a Crobat. I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal if I do Crobat. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if I do Crobat. I'm gonna have to Crobat now. Definitely need energy. Okay, got the energy. Just go ahead and put the Parasol down before I get Marnied. I could probably just hold everything else. I could play this Ultra Ball, but yeah, sure, why not? My last Parasol is here. Okay. I guess I may as well bench this as well then if I took it. Grab shot 1. Yeah, I don't know. It's still looking pretty rough. I don't know. Are capes better to have on my Rotoms than Parasols? Like, Parasols are kind of cool, but only after I get through the cram. So I guess to begin with, maybe I should be prioritizing capes and then Parasols afterwards? I don't even know. This matchup just feels bad, to be honest. They just have too many things. Like, they have crams, which are bad for us. They have Sableye, which are bad for us. And then they eventually get to the Charizard, which is really bad for us. So there's like a lot of things that are really bad for us in this matchup, I think. Yeah, there's too many things that are bad for us in this matchup, I feel like. For it to be a fine matchup. It's just not a good matchup. It's pretty bad. Draw 1. Parasol. I'm just gonna throw it down, I guess. Maybe I should have held that. I actually probably should have held that one, because if they vacuum this one and KO my active, then I wish I had held this to put it here then. That's a mistake. Yeah, I definitely should have held it for like a turn. Alright, it's fine though. I'm gonna lose anyways, probably. If they just find Charizard, we just lose. Which is not hard for the deck to find eventually. Single prize Lost Zone, too good. It's a pretty good deck. Wait, 3 cram? What? What is this bullshit? What the fuck? Is Rotom good? No. Not competitive good. It's meme good. That's so dumb. Alright. Nothing left. What is this third cram bullshit, though? That is so ridiculous. Nobody does that. That's not a thing. Third cram is cringe and trolling. My opponent should be in jail right now. Maybe I should use Articuno. What would I have gotten rid of, though? Could have gotten rid of Scroll plus this, I guess. That would have been fine. Or maybe even the research at this point. I don't even know if I want research, to be honest. I don't even know if I want research anymore. I probably could have discarded the research. Prison for Pope. Yeah, you can only spit innocently so much before it becomes an issue. And I think at the third cram is where it becomes an issue. You only spit innocently so much before it becomes no longer innocent. Judge, in my defense, I was spitting innocently. Jolteon any good? I know it's bad. There's too much Manaphy. Too much Manaphy. But I don't know. I guess if you go up, if you went up against like, no, is that no? They clawed, right? Okay, thank goodness. I was like that fourth cram. I don't think I could handle fourth cram. Maybe should have kept the research, but I don't know if I'm thinning out my deck. I would like deck out with research eventually, anyways. So. Grab short. You have to hope for no Zard in 2 turns. Seems unlikely. But if there is no Zard, to be honest, we have a shot here. Am I running Cramomatic? No. Scamomatic? No shot. If I have to get rid of 6... Oh, wait, 6, 6, 12. Yeah, I think we should be able to beat Tina with only, what's it called? Yeah. Yeah, 20 tool cards should actually be plenty. Yeah, we could even go down to like 19, 18 to be honest. I don't want to, we don't want to go any further, but. No Zard, no vacuum. No, they always got it. Ugh. Wait, don't they have a, they had a, what's it called here though? They had another cram. They could have crammed. They didn't have the vacuum, but I mean, vacuum isn't bad here, I don't think. Maybe they won't get rid of the Paris unlucky. Yeah, if we had Rotom V-Star, to be honest, though, this would, like, be... I would have the HP, you know? We would have enough HP to, like, survive, I think. But, unfortunately, we don't have... Maybe if we played a Roxanne, we could win this matchup. Because if I have Roxanne right now this turn, that'd be pretty good. I mean, boss shouldn't matter anymore at this point, so I'm just going to get rid of the boss. Unless I should have KO'd that Comfey, maybe. Maybe that would give me a better shot here. That's possible. Yeah, I could have gone boss KO the Comfey to remove the air balloon from play. It keeps their Sableye around. I don't know. And nothing seems good here. Nothing seems good. Yeah, there's the Zard. It's never looking good. How many lost boxes have we lost to now? Why is there so much lost box on the ladder? People need to chill with that. We need to chill with that shit. Might have saved you, yeah. Yeah, maybe the Roxanne is the... Roxanne is maybe the move in this deck. We could play like double Roxanne, because we can pop Electro to force Roxanne, and then we can Roxanne again the turn after. Maybe we should add 2 Roxannes to the list. Okay, I could get behind that. We could try that out, to be honest. I don't want to cut back on researches, I don't think, but we could try like a heavy Roxanne count. We could like cut back one of the bosses, just play 1 boss, and then play 2 Roxanne. We could try that. Don't they run Clara? Yeah, they have Clara for Zard. What does that have to do with anything, though? What's the point? We're up against Reggie. This has got to be a bad matchup, right? How much is the Regirock hit for? They just knock us, right? Okay, so I think we should just like hope that it doesn't go too bad with this. Dude. What? We prize our Voltorb. That sucks. Alright, what do we prize? Voltorb. Do I play 3 of these now? Oh, I didn't update my list. 3, 4. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this then. Sort down, EXP share, attach, draw. Alright, we'll see if we're chilling or not. It's gonna be a pretty terrible matchup. Yeah, I think we could put double Roxanne in here though, to be honest. We can cut one boss. And honestly, I think we cut back on the tool cards by one more. We go down to like 19 tools. You have to loss zone 3 times 6 equals 18 tools if they do it right. I mean, I do play that many tools, so then we would have just enough. We have just enough tools. Well, I played 20, so I'd have a little bit extra, actually. Yeah, Rotom V-Star makes a huge difference in this deck. We need that V-Star. How do I feel about eating pizza backwards? I used to do that, actually. Like, crust first. Now I just eat it normally. Like, what's it called? To the crust. Yeah, I'm gonna try the double Roxanne. The crust first. I sometimes like bite the crust first. I don't know. I guess like it depends, to be honest. Most of the time when you eat, I eat it from the pizza to the crust, the other part of the pizza. What do you even call it? Fork and knife. I only use fork and knife if it's too hot to pick up, or it's too big to pick up, or there's too much stuff on it to pick it up without it all falling off. Fork and knife is sometimes the move, but not very often. Yeah, fork and knife is sometimes the move, but just not very often. It's almost always more optimal to eat. Just use your hands. Regina style pizza is different though. What is Regina? Is that where you live? You guys do pizza. How different do you do pizza there, Dylan sir? Is it one place there? How many pizza places are in Regina, Saskatchewan? Oh, this is like actually a thing? No way. Oh, that looks pretty good though. Yo, when the cheese, actually that looks pretty good. When the cheese is like crunchy and kind of burnt-ish on the top, but then it's still like chewy underneath. Look at the pictures, dude. I'm looking at the pictures. It looks pretty good, to be honest. I'm down. I'd eat. I've never seen that meme before. That's funny. NA thinking their pizza is the best. I'm gonna try and hold on to this as long as I can, I think. I have 170 HP left. Theoretically, the cape actually makes a difference here. Whiff? What? I don't know if that's even legal. How many do I have to get rid of? Oh, I don't have enough tools. No, I do. I have just enough tools. Holy sheesh. Maybe I should be more aggressive here. Toolboxes out. What? Dude, these toolboxes are weak. I take 2 tools out of the deck, and the toolboxes are just like, nah, I'm going on vacation. What the heck? Well, no, they could, Gonna put this in play, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, just do that. Those whiffs are crazy. They nerfed Toolbox? Yeah, literally between games, they nerfed it. Pokemon would be actually a really interesting game if it was like only digital, so they could like nerf and buff cards. That would be really interesting if that would be really interesting if they could nerf and buff cards in the Pokemon TCG. Like the game theoretically would be a better game because you could make adjustments based on the actual power level of the cards once they're introduced to like a big enough population of people to kind of control them, like to get an actual read on how good cards are. That would actually be kind of cool, to be honest. If Pokemon actually ends up going that way eventually, I wouldn't be super mad. But like I don't know, the novelty of the Pokemon TCG is like the actual cards themselves. But yeah, but being able to buff and nerf cards would be cool, to be honest. Like erratas, yeah, like erratas, but to like a much bigger extent than what is like currently, much bigger extent than like erratas. Ooh, did they whiff? They did not whiff, no. But they can't KO me currently unless they can move to the Regirock. Dude, this is bullshit. All right, winnable. Imagine if we didn't have to sit through 3 months of Fusion Strike meta due to nerfs once it was recognized to be a problem. That's what I'm saying. That would be interesting. That'd be interesting. I think be curious to see how it played out, for sure, to be honest. Imagine being able to Roxanne this turn. That would be like so sick. Like right now, if I could Roxanne. Said I'm just getting freaking bodied. Do I even have enough tools in here? 1, 2, 3. Just enough. All right. Got a research, but the research is a little bit late, unfortunately. Hopefully they whiff. Like our only hope is that they don't get Regirock, I guess. If they get Regirock, we just lose. Well, there's Regirock. Well, they need to get it and get into the active, I guess. It's not just getting it. They probably misplayed by sending up this over this, because they could have sent up Lucky and then harder treated it, but they also might have Net or Air Balloon in hand and might be able to do that anyways through the Drago. But maybe they misplayed here, and that's going to be our out into getting back into this one, to be honest, which would be really, really nice. So hopefully that they misplayed. We're going to hope. And it gets us back into it like slightly, not even that aggressively. So we still probably lose, but we can hope to get lucky. Oh, Choice Belted Draco KOs me too. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. All right, we can concede. Am I going to be playing Modern Warfare 2? Probably not. I don't really have any time right now to play video games, to be honest. The only video game I have time to play is Hearthstone. Because whenever I have like some time to like play a game for a little bit, I just like play a game of Battlegrounds. But it's hard to play. It's hard for me to have time to play stuff like Modern Warfare and stuff like anymore, because I just don't have like. If I play those kind of games, I like you know, sitting down and playing for like 3 or 4 hours, like actually playing the game. What do we got? We got 20 still. I want to add double Roxanne, so we'll try cutting 1 boss. Is it just 1 X? Why do I think there was 2? Yeah, all at a time. My time is spent. I don't want to cut an air balloon. I want to cut a cape. I don't want to cut a single strike. What's it called? But maybe we do cut a single strike. Let's go down to 19. Okay, let's see if 19 feels bad or not. Because we really want to we want to figure out what is like the minimum amount of tools we can play, where we feel comfortable playing. It is definitely something we want to figure out. On Mustard Beetle coming back into format with the next set coming out, I mean, it's worth testing. I don't have any. I'll never have a reasonable thought about any of that stuff. I mean, it's worth trying out. Obviously, Lugia's got a lot of special energy. Beetle kills stuff with special energy. Is it good? I don't know. We'll have to test it. I literally have zero thoughts on next format stuff ever. The only time I ever might would be like if I'm would be like before Worlds or like before an IC, but we're gonna have so much time with Silver Tempest before what's it called? I'm not too worried about it. I don't have that much time. We'll have some time. Have enough time. Am I gonna play Warzone 2 though? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and find some time to try out Warzone 2 for sure. Arctina free? That's gotta be a free dub, right, chat? So we ever run out of tools in this matchup? No, I don't think so. Well, there goes the Roxanne. Well, we got two Roxanne. This hand is awkward for sure. We could actually do something weird here. Or like try and keep the hand, to be honest. They can actually like KO Rotom turn 2 though, which is like really annoying. Yeah, they can KO Rotom turn 2. And now I got the Voltorb too. Maybe we just do something like this. So we can go like Voltorb, Boss, Air Balloon. Ultra Ball. Crobat. Find energy every time. I don't really want to play any of this in case I get Marnied, right? I'd rather have all this back in the deck. I think I just chill and insta charge. Could I use your 1,200 Bulu bucks for a YouTube video to make me watch the Lil game in day 2? Really curious. No, I'm not gonna watch a whole stream match. I did used to have a channel redemption point where I would do a VOD review. I could bring that back, to be honest. I don't know how many channel points I should charge for it though. Maybe 20k. We could bring that back. VOD review, channel point redemption. I'm gonna charge more than the what's it called one though, the YouTube point one. Yeah, I'll add that one back. How's that right now? I don't know if you have 20 point, but 20k, but when you do. They used Wait, they used Starbirth and didn't end up with a switch? What the fuck? People are always trolling with this deck, like every time. How do they use how do people use Starbirth and then not end up with a switch card when the Arceus? I swear people are trolling. I hope they whip. Do not let them hit this. They need to get punished. Oh my god, I hate this game. Imagine not forcing them to get punished there. That's ridiculous. What'd they get instead? The double turbo? Bro, how do they not get punished there? Incredible. GT research? Yeah, but it should be switch research because you're more likely to hit. You're more likely to hit to what it's called than the other thing. Okay, so I actually have to attach a basic energy here so the EXP share triggers. So I'm gonna start with this. Let's start with this. I want to get this and Rotom. I don't really want to get Crobat now. I'd rather just make sure I can research cleanly. Well, I could get Crobat now. I could get rid of these to get Crobat. Guaranteed 5 draw plus a way to research away this stuff. I'm tempted actually. Let's go for it. We do need to find quite a bit here. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. I'm just gonna draw into all my energy. Literally all my energy. Well, not literally, but like literally 3 of them is basically all of them. I'm so bad. How many EX features do I have left? A lot. I think research first. Makes a little bit of sense. I guess it doesn't make the most sense always. But like that guarantees getting those in the discard pile. Okay. I prize the Rotom, right? Yeah. Get rid of the stadium. I don't really want to do that. I can get rid of these two. Let's get it. That's so much. That's gas. Other Rotom's prized though, right? Did I prize 2 Rotom? What? That's so cringe. All right, EXP share. Then I have to get rid of, wait, hang on, I have to get rid of like +1 now. So instead of 6, I have to get rid of 7. Can I even knock out? I can't even knock out 3 things then. I'm not gonna have enough because I only play. I don't play enough cards here to actually. Because my boss is gone as well, right? Yeah, my boss is gone. Do I have any energy left? I have 2 energy left. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so hard. Yeah, don't worry. I see everything. Can't stop me from seeing things. One energy in deck, 1 prized. All right, that should be easy. Just gotta hit it. Just gotta hit the energy. Just have to not whiff. I mean, they just went with a boss on a Crobat. I mean, there's like no way I win this, right? Oh wait, no wait. Are they trolling with this? I have to get rid of so many tool cards to get this KO. Huh. All right, hold up. They already Raihan'd? Okay. Rid of that. Burn this. Fail. Burn this. Well, I could Rock Sand this turn. Okay, hold up. I have to make sure I don't deck out if I Rock Sand. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Shit. 4. Okay. 8. But I have to get rid of. I have to like get rid of all of them to take the knockout. This is actually a game where I'm getting bodied by not having enough tools, to be honest. Hmm. So I feel like we almost have to go like... I can't even go for this Roxanne, right? Because I would just deck out. How many do I have to get rid of here? Sheesh. 8? Right? 8, 9, yeah. Did I just miscount? No, I was pretty sure I was correct there. Sheesh, man, that's so gross. Playing a 1/1 Electro, why not a 1/1 Flaffy instead? Ooh, because it forces the Roxanne, I guess. But like the 1/1 Flaffy actually could be better, to be honest. Because then actually I don't need EXP shares as much, right? Yeah, maybe 1/1. Well, the 1/1 Electro allows me to Roxanne aggressively, which is like the idea. The 1/1 Flaffy might just be better, to be honest. Okay. That's it. Yeah, I'm just out of damage. I'm out of damage. That sucks. We just don't have enough damage anymore. We're just out of damage. Huh. We're already out of damage. Maybe we need more tool cards. How much damage would the Porygon be doing right now? 100. Well, how much is it? 20 times? 100, 200. Be doing 300 damage. This is so dumb. I can't win this ever, though, right? I don't think I can ever win. Hitting for 20 damage every single turn. V-Star would win this. The V-Star would be pretty clutch, yeah. Play Baby Cram? Nah. Am I really going against the Porygon? I just don't think Porygon's good. Like, I don't want to run... That's so many spaces in the deck. What am I going to play? Like a 2/2 Porygon? I guess I would cut the Electrode. That's just so many spaces in the deck. To include the Porygon. It just seems bad. Porygon seems mid. So much stuff you have to worry about. Oh, I didn't get my energy off the prize cards anyway, so I can't even attack again. Play more tools. Yeah, that's what I think is better too, just to play more tools. That's what I think is probably the better of the two routes to take. I mean, it's possible the Porygon works. What could we do? We could add a 2/2 Porygon. Cram for late game. I mean, Cram's not really a good late game attacker. It just means I can attack without energy, but it's not doing enough damage to actually ever be anything relevant in the late game. Let me read the Porygon real fast. This dude. Is this guy any good? You fought one of your opponents of all Pokemon by removing any number of evolution cards from it. Your opponent shuffles those cards back into their deck. Broken. What damage times hit for each tool card in the loss zone? Both yours and your opponent's. 2/2 Porygon means less tools in the deck? Yeah. Which we need to be aggressive in the early game to like get those big or those early KOs. It's like a pretty big part of the deck. Um, garbage attack. Uh, can't Thornton into evolution Pokemon? We're talking about Thornton? No, you definitely can't. We wouldn't play Thornton in here anyways. We just play the like a 2/2 line or something with maybe a ordinary rod. Maybe just more tool cards is still just the best move. I felt pretty comfortable with 8 energy so far. I don't really want to go to less energy. The rock stand are like a good idea. I haven't really fully fleshed it out yet. Porygon seems bad. Yeah, Porygon does not seem great. I guess I could cut a Rotom as well. If I was gonna add Porygon, I could also cut a Rotom, which would be like fair, I guess. We could cut a Rotom. That was only that matchup though, but that is a matchup I would like to be able to beat, to be honest. And we definitely need more tool cards if we're ever beating that matchup. But we need quite a few more tool cards to beat that matchup, right? Like we were. I mean, how many tool cards do we currently have in here? 19. 11. Yeah, 19. So I put the Roxanne in here to try and solve the. Roxanne just seems kind of good though in here, to be honest. It kind of lines up pretty well. I guess belts wouldn't be terrible, right? Because choice belt would help me. I would do more damage. Well, I have to have EXP shares anyways, though. Yeah, tool scrapper, like anything like that would just be better as more tool cards, to be honest. We could do like this, I guess. If we went cut boss. I don't really want to cut my toolboxes yet. The stadiums have been super nice so far, like ridiculously nice. I mean, if we did put a Porygon line in here, what would it look like? So we'd add a 2/2 Porygon. They attack for 1 energy, which is nice. But then I don't have Electrode, so if my opponent just like scraps my EXP share plus KOs my active, I just lose the game. Because then I could only hit with. I would have to go like hit with Porygon plus attach. Choice Belt fix any numbers. Well, the thing is, Choice Belt could always just be put in the discard pile as a tool card, and then that fixes the numbers. I guess it can duel as an attack damage plus fuel, but that's only for the first Rotom, maybe the second Rotom. The Choice Belts don't seem great. They seem like okay. Maybe a couple Choice Belts wouldn't be bad. One Flappy could be better, but the reason we do the Electrode is because it allows us to do the Roxanne plays. It allows us to like Roxanne twice in a game. If we play Flaffy, we can't really Roxanne twice in a game. But maybe it is just better to have the Flaffy and then not worry about the Roxanne plays, to be honest. That might be better. I like the idea of the Roxanne plays, but maybe that's just not worth it. It should just be a Flaffy. Sheep. We could go with the tankier sheep. Does it matter? What the... Like a 1/1 Drapion line? No, probably not. I mean, eventually we eventually beat Rotom V-Star. We're kind of waiting out for Rotom V-Star, or holding out for Rotom V-Star eventually. Maybe we still keep 1 Roxanne and 1 boss. And I'm just gonna add another of these. We can still have like one late game Roxanne potentially. Going first is good. We can never run, no, we don't ever want to do that anyways, probably. We take double lightning. I was wondering if we like took lightning colors, but no, we take double lightning. Speed lightning is probably better than capture. There's not really that many Pokemon we need to like set up that aggressively. Although getting the Flaffy out online quickly could be nice. Yeesh, double mullies? Okay. We just ditch the other stadium draw first. I kind of want to be able to like boss next turn, to be honest. So what if I went like this? I think we're up against Palkia probably, right? And I'll be able, well, I have to get an energy off this. But I guess I need to get an energy off this anyways, right? We get to draw +3. Because if I can KO the first Palkia, I feel like that puts us in a pretty good spot, like to start off with. Oh, it's Kira. Well, I can still maybe go after our Palkia though. Yeah, we will be able to. Well, actually, how many tools do I have in here? 2. That KOs. Okay, we're chilling. We're up against Kiram, Polk. Our hand's pretty good as well. Still some stuff to want, I guess, but I think we're gonna be in a pretty good spot. Off the rip here. Did I change but no limit per turn? You have to do literally anything you want on every single turn, no matter what. Go back to the days when you played Forge Dene in Mew. So ridiculous. That was so dumb to play Forge Dene in a deck. Like, that's absurd. How much am I gonna need to get through these VMAXs though? Should I actually KO the Greninja actually and not? I feel like I should actually KO the Greninja and not boss here actually. The more I'm thinking about it. Because I'm going to be able to go KO anyway, so I may as well commit less energy to the knockout. Kevin Palkia is nice, but I don't know if it's that nice. So I actually might go just KO the active. Otherwise, I think I'm going to run out of tool cards to take my knockouts. Or I could not run out of tool cards to KO Palkia or Kyurem. Going Kyurem after that would be really, really tough, I feel like. I think we're going to go with just knockout on the Greninja. Also, like, KOing Greninja is pretty nice as well. Did I change? Yeah, definitely one of the most, like, broken abilities. The most broken abilities ever. Yeah, I think we just KO the active here. I think that's fine. Alright. I don't want to commit another EXP share if we don't have to, so I'm just going to go like this. 1 EXP share, bench again. Research. We could have gone for the boss play, but I think it's actually better. I wanted this, but I don't have any way to draw cards now. That'll probably be fine. I can get a Crobat. Do I ever put the cape here? Seems fine, because it's going to get KO'd anyways. Most likely. Oh, did I even need to get rid of 2? Oh, I just hella overkilled there. Oh no. Yo, if I lose the game because of that, I'm gonna be so tilted. I don't even, why would I ever get rid of, 'cause I think I forgot about the plus 40, the 40 plus. Oh no. That's so bad. That's so cringe. My better Twitch TV. Actually, Locke changed. Shout out to Locke for changing up a bunch of the Twitch TV modes earlier today. There's a bunch of new ones available. Thanks to the Locke. Not that one, but other ones. Wide vibe. That is a good emote though. Okay, that's fine. So we need. How many do we need for this? 7. We need 8. I think 1 is 120, or am I missing something? No, it's 40 plus 40, so it would have been 160. I need 8 to KO this thing? That's scary. Am I gonna lose? I think I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I don't feel great about this. Oh. Are they doing something cheesy where they're gonna... I feel like they're cheesing me right now. I feel like I'm getting cheesed. They're gonna, like, get rid of this with vacuum so the energy doesn't go back to this Rotom. Yeah, I think I'm definitely getting cheesed here. Like, not intentional. Do I even have 8 in here, or I just mess up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, I messed up. I messed up. Fudge. No, now I just lose. What I need? 6. Could I have even gotten to 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, I could have. Yeah, I could have ultra ball away. Well, no. That actually wouldn't have gotten me to 8. That still doesn't even get me to 8. Do I never get to 8 here? I feel like I never get to 8 here, actually. All right, so let's just hit for 40. Could I have gotten to 8? No, because I discarded 1 tool. I actually couldn't have gotten to 8 there. Yeah, I just never get to 8 there, no matter what I do. Yeah, I just never get to 8. Which ultra balls was 7. Yeah. I need to get rid of 8 tools. All right, maybe they just miscounted actually. No, that doesn't make any sense. I think they did it on purpose to try and do some shenanigans. So I guess I shouldn't do that though, because that does let them play around, play weird. Yeah, not a misplay, not a misplay. It's a weird situation. This tool card on the Crobat's gonna kill me too, right? That's gonna be rough to deal with. I don't think I have enough tool cards to win this game. I don't think I have enough. With the extra tool from the first attack? What do you mean with the extra tool from the first attack? Extra tool from the... Oh, you mean because of the 40 plus? No, but I need 8 tools. I don't need 8 40s. Oh, you mean from the Greninja KO? Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. It is very cringe that I did that. Yeah, you are right. Like, getting through 2 Kirums almost seems impossible here. We'll see. Seems tough. I don't know how many tool cards I have left. Boss? No, my boss is in the discard pile already. Yeah, so the misplay coming back to bite me. That's unlucky. Interesting choice. Okay. This seems fine. From them. Alright. Actually, I should have bumped that last turn. I don't know why I kept the trading court in play. Like, for some reason, I was thinking I might use trading court, but there was like no reason to ever use trading court. All right, 8. Got 1 left. It's not overkill, right? No, okay. Feels like it is. Yeah, do I even have? I don't even know if I have 8 tool cards left, or I could even get 8 tool cards in the discard pile next turn. I just want to find out. I'm not sure if that. I don't know how many I have left. I don't know if it's possible. I'm not gonna count either. I'm just gonna let it happen. Whatever happens, happens. They might be able to set up another fresh Kyurem here, which would suck. Yeah. By 40 damage. Yo, I'm literally gonna lose this game by 1 tool card now. I can already sense it. I'm gonna lose this game by 1 tool card. VMAX so big. Yeah, we do need like more tools, I think. I think we do need the. We end up with a couple in play sometimes. Yeah. More tools. What am I up to now? One of your own vacuums? No, the vacuum lost owns it, so that wouldn't work. We'd have to be tool scrapper. But I would rather just play another tool card instead of a tool scrapper. Because usually the only thing we have in play is like 1 air balloon or something. Doesn't make like a difference. More tools. I think I would always go with more tools. Definitely would always go with more tools. I mean, if I had boss here, we would win. But no boss. Maybe I could have tried to hold the hand, so I could have gone like KO Greninja, then boss, KO Palkia, and then only need to KO 1. What's it called after that? It's fine, I guess. Because they didn't let you take the tools back. That could be a consideration, to be honest. But we probably still just want. We probably still just want Tower of Darknesses instead. Tower of Darkness is kind of lit. Maybe we could get away without Tower of Darkness because of the Articuno, and we could do. But no, but it also draws cards. Like, it's a pretty good way to just see more stuff every single turn. Yeah, it's a pretty good way to just see more stuff. All right, let's see if we can get all of our tools. I don't know how many we have left, but we're gonna need all of them. We might have enough. I have 3 left. That should be enough, right? I think that's enough. It's the last tool card. All right, no math. We either have it or we don't. How much are we overkilled for sure, right? Yeah. How much are we overkilled by? 1 tool? 1 tool? That's it? But I did waste 1 tool. Okay. So now we have enough tools. We have enough tools for this matchup. All right. I'm not adding any more tools after that one. All right, chat. We're gonna do a VOD review of a match here in a second, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab my lunch, and then we're gonna do that, and then after that, we're probably gonna play some games with Vikavolt. I think we've got the Rotom deck in a decent spot. I don't know. The one thing I want to figure out, like, is a Flaffy definitely seems way more consistent than Electrode, so that's kind of cool. And then I don't know about Roxanne or Boss. Should I play either of those? None of those? Should we just play like 3 or 4 Boss? We kind of lose. The only way we'll ever beat Lost Box, I think, is if we play Roxanne. So if we want to beat that matchup, we need a Roxanne. And it gives us kind of like a Hail Mary play at the end of the game. How about Zapdos for odd numbered HP Pokemon? But it's not all odd numbered HP Pokemon. It's only half of, like, because if a Pokemon has 150 HP, Zapdos doesn't make a difference. So we'd have to do like the math on what are the odd HP Pokemon in the format. So it'd work for Palkia, but it wouldn't work for Mew. Play Boss, but it's a tool card, if only. What's up, Skillet? Why no Radiant Charizard? Well, because then you have to play Fire Energy, and Fire Energy don't do anything in this deck. Plays Belt and Zapdos to get plus 40. Yeah, I mean, if we played Belt and Zapdos, that would maybe be enough reasons to fix the math. Aurora, though, that's just bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. No, it's just bad. The one thing we might do is put the Electrode back in, because then we can like we could. But then if I put Electrode back in, I want like double Roxanne, because then after their first KO, we can like pop Electrode and then do go Roxanne. So we got 11, 9. So we have 20 now. Am I like 10? Yeah, we have 20 now. 20 tools. All right, that's good enough for now, I think. We'll chill with that. All right, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Yo, appreciate these 16 months there, Daya. Do I make a big pot of chili for the week or just a new pot every day? A new pot every day? What the heck? No, I just make a what's it called? Meal prep it each week. So I have like 7 containers of chili in the fridge. I did a poll. Yeah, I make a big pot each week. I make 7 containers of it. I usually eat like 5 or 6 of them because Lorelai eats 1 or 2 of them usually. But yeah. All right. So someone requested a VOD review of a round from Little Regionals. I'm not sure. I think they're one of the players. I don't know who it is though. You're still in chat. But we're gonna VOD review this while I eat my chili. So let's see what we got here. Can we do a chili review of my chili? Well, you have to send me some. If you send me, Dillinger, if you send me what's it called? A thing of your chili, I will review your chili. You send me some. I'll review anything, to be honest. All right, let's watch this. Frantically Googling best way to ship chili. The spicy level of the chili, it's pretty mild. It's not that spicy. I don't really like eating super spicy food consistently though. Like I like spicy food, but like it's only when I want spicy food. I don't always want my stuff to be super spicy. If you bring some spaghetti with ketchup to EUIC, will I review it? Yeah, sure. When am I gonna eat something hot or sour again? Probably not for that bear destroyed me. That was an awful experience. The yeah, that was rough. The world's hottest gummy bear was rough. All right. Let's get into this. I'm probably gonna go just speed at least 1.25. So it's gonna be hard for me to commentate too much on the plays from the Lost Box player. It's just really hard to follow Lost Box gameplay. It's hard to follow. Yeah, it's hard to follow that gameplay in general because it's hard. It's so much is dependent on their hands and their remaining resources and stuff. But looks like Brennan has a pretty good start here. Double Comfuse, couple escape ropes in the hand. So at least we'll be able to pull off 2 Comfy uses. Actually, the hand's not that good. They might not even be able to get off a turn 1. Not turn 1, but like set up for a cram attack next turn. Unless this next Comfy is a good draw. Yeah, this is the most recent regional in Little France. I was debating retreating versus escape rope, I guess. Goes with the rope. Looks like it was Chorus or Pokegear, so it goes with the Chorus, of course. Has Chorus for next turn, so it can probably get off a cram, but we'll see. Lord Francesco. Capture. And we'll probably either grab Greninja or Palkia here. Has a Palkia in hand. You do want to get Greninja as long as you have some way to utilize it, and then has to keep calling for the turn. So one thing you want to try and do in this matchup as the Palkia player, so you actually have options throughout the game, is to just like get all your Sobbles out and then make them all into Drizziles, and then get to Mentalions as soon as possible. So that way you can actually use your Shady Dealings. Because if like you just take your time to put your Sobbles in play, the Lost Box player is just gonna constantly KO your Sobbles and your Drizziles. And you just won't get to use any Shady Dealings. And then they'll Marnie you or Roxanne you, and then you won't, anything you've already built up, it just won't matter. We see the Greninja also has Irida, so it can get Bucket and actually for the position Francesco's in, Francesco has a really good start here, so you can get Bucket plus the V-Star probably, or a Drizzile, probably a Drizzile actually. Goes for a Palkia V, it looks like. I don't know, I'd have to see the rest of the hand, but I feel like should probably have gone for a Palkia V-Star or a Drizzile. Because they already have a Palkia V in hand, I think. Let's see. I have to see the rest of the hand here. But I think probably should have gone for a Drizzile. Because you don't need to get Palkia V. You don't have to rush out your Palkia Vs. It's hard to see the hand. That's why it's always hard to review these games fully, but I don't like the... I think there was a Palkia V in the hand there, so I shouldn't have gotten another Palkia V, I don't think. Yeah, there was already a Palkia V in the hand. And now you don't even have room for the triple Sobble. You can only get 2 Sobble. I would have gone like... Well, actually, it depends how many Sobble they play. They didn't prize any. Choice Bell attached to the Palkia means they probably don't play Big Charm. Otherwise, the Choice Bell actually should have gone on the Sobble, because then when the Sobble gets KO'd, you just lose the Choice Belt. If I was Francesco here, I would have got... If you play 4 Sobble and had them there, I would have just thrown all your Sobbles in play. Not bench the other Palkia, because it just doesn't matter to have that Palkia in play. The draw from Brennan here. Has good options. Probably going to go Sableye Energy. Probably needs the Pokestop, actually, to be honest. Just for more cards. So I would probably Pokestop... Maybe the... It's like Echoing Horn versus Energy, I feel like here. Or versus Sableye, depending on the prize cards. Has an Energy in hand. So probably Lost Zones this, the Energy here. Doesn't really want to take Pokestop, but you take it because you just need more cards here. Like, you just need to see more cards. So, and then I don't actually know. I haven't played Pokestop enough to know if I like to use... Like, you still don't want to use Pokestop here. So I don't know if Brennan's going to Pokestop first versus Comfy. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. That's an Energy loss. And a Clara loss. See, that's why it's like... You don't want to use the Pokestop. All right. Gets the net. So we can see quite a few more cards drawn here for Brennan, and we'll probably lead to well, wants to ideally... Okay, there's the Cram. Does have to loss on the Sableye for it, but now can't really loss on any more Sableye pieces. That's kind of it. Has the Cram attack with the KO on the Sobble, which is what you want. Like I said, so far the only thing we should have seen different from Francesco, I think, would have been like I said, one less Palkia, one more Palkia V-Star or Drizzile, depending on what the hand was, and then 3rd Sobble if they play the 4 Sobble. I also just want to say that I think playing 3 Sobble is bad, and you should play 4 Sobble. From my experience with Palkia, I'm a big fan of the 4 Sobble. Just the ability to use Keep Calling is just so strong. Like, yeah, just keep calling turn 1, going second as Palkia is such a big deal. And then when you go first, just seeing those extra basic Pokemon and like prizing them, it's just so many reasons. Oh, so this actually, actually maybe not. So the Charizard got benched here actually. Okay, yeah, I thought there was double Comfy in play. I was gonna say this is probably a mistake from Francesco because you could have gone. Actually, the one thing that Francesco's going to run into here is with double Bucket prize. They might just not be able to find energy for turn. So Francesco really wants to, like, use Greninja here. This would be a great time for Francesco to use Greninja, but they might not be able to, which would kind of suck. So I actually think Francesco misplayed. So the big thing here is, does Francesco know that they prize 2 Bucket? Because if they don't know that, if Francesco doesn't know that they prize 2 bucket because they didn't check their prize cards, they're about to use Drizzile here or Irida and then be like, oh, I prize 2 bucket. Because a play that Francesco could do here if they didn't prize 2 bucket would be that they could actually double cross switcher up the Charizard and use Greninja to KO Charizard and KO the Comfey. You really want to KO this Comfey because it has the air balloon on it right now. Just removing the air balloon from the Comfey in play is such a big deal, but you want to do it efficiently as well. So the play that Francesco probably should have gone with here, because they did prize 2 bucket, is they should have Drizziled for Melanie first and Melanie to a Palkia. Whether that be a Palkia on the bench to plant a cross switch or still KO the Comfey, which I still kind of like, to be honest. And I think that's what I would have liked to have seen from Francesco, is just remove this Comfey from play should be the move. And it should be with a Palkia, because you want Cram to hit your Palkia. Cram also hitting Greninja is also fine. But you don't want a Greninja and KO Comfey and then not get another prize card. So if they play like Candy Quick Shooting, if they play Candy Quick Shooting, then they could have pulled that off this turn. But the number one thing you want to do as Francesco is remove this Comfey from play. Because if you just knock out the Cram, that's what Brennan wants. If you're going to take a knockout, which they know you're going to, then they get to send up their Comfey, use their Comfey, and then progress from their turn from there. So you want to remove this Comfey from play pretty much no matter what. And if Francesco had checked their prize cards before, I don't know if they have an energy in their hand right here or not. I don't think so. I don't think I saw one. But if they know there's double bucket prized, instead of using Greninja first, what you can do is you can Drizzile for Melanie first, and then that becomes your attachment. If you don't draw into another energy off the Melanie, and then you make sure you can attack for turn without using your V-Star power to save that to have the threat of Greninja around later, and then ideally double cross switch or KO the Comfey, and then have Greninja as an option later on. But we'll see how this turn plays out. Yeah, prizing double bucket is unfortunate, but it's information you could have and work with prior. We'll see if they can pull off the... And another thing with the Greninja play is if Francesco can pull off the Greninja play but has no follow-up the next turn, then it's not worth it to do the Greninja play. So Francesco also needs to make sure that they have some kind of follow-up. Also does play the Big Charm, so that was a mistake from Francesco to put the Choice Belt on the active Palkia. You don't need the Big Charm this turn or anything, but you want to have the option of it to be on any of your Palkias, depending on how the game actually plays out. They already used a bucket slap. Okay. Raihan to the Greninja. And then gets another water energy. So this is a pretty costly... This is what I'm saying. This is a pretty costly use of the Greninja. So one of the things that can happen when you overextend with Greninja... so they will get off the play here where they KO Charizard, KO Comfey. One of the things that can happen with this kind of play, though, when you overextend with your Greninja to make that be the only thing you do this turn and have no setup for your next turn, you can also just start to whiff attacks. So if Francesco is doing this, they also need to make sure that their next follow-up has Melanie plus attack with Palkia. Otherwise, they get the double prize cards, which is like the goal. So Francesco gets the double prize cards, but then from there you just kind of crumble because you whiff the attack on the following turn. So they have to make sure they can also pull off an attack on the following turn. Quick ball away water, looking pretty good. Plays the Crobat and grabs that. And ideally here, Francesco wants to put 3 energy in play. So 2 on the Greninja, 1 on the Palkia. Or could get a little bit risky and put 4 on the Greninja, but that's a little bit too risky. But yeah, KOing this Comfey with the air balloon is huge. And goes for the Greninja play, actually, or the Crobat play, which doesn't seem necessary to do. And they have 3 in there. So oh no, it's only 2, I think. Oh, but they have the capture. Okay, capture is sick here. Maybe that, yeah, then it makes a little bit more sense to use the Greninja, because getting this extra energy on the Palkia is a big deal. Oh, no, this is too risky. This is like unnecessary, I think, from... I don't know. This just seems unnecessary from Francesco. I think when you get this play off in this matchup, you're already putting yourself so far ahead, you don't need more. And this play isn't that good if Brennan sees it coming. So this play's not that good. It's like, okay, I don't know. It seems unnecessary. I would just make sure you could attack, because like all Brennan has to do here is bench... Well, actually, I guess it depends if Francesco plays quick shooting, actually. That would be the biggest thing, I guess. Brennan could KO this Greninja as well, though, with Goon Net. So, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and now we have Goon Net. Maybe, actually, there might not be a net in the hand. Yeah, this can just be KO'd with Goon Net as well. I don't know if Brennan has the Goon Net, though. Actually, Brennan might be whiffing Goon Net currently. That would make me not want to see this play happen here from Francesco. Because like if you just get Goon netted, then you have to use Melanie on your next one if you can even get access to the Melanie. And I think in actually Francesco's current hand, they don't have access to a Melanie. So instead of risking it, just make sure you attack next turn. I think that puts you in like a fine spot anyways. Oh, also, yeah, actually, the reason this play is actually bad is because Brennan can just get a Manaphy. The reason this play is actually bad is because Brennan can just get a Manaphy. They could get the Goon net play, but the reason this play is actually bad from Francesco is because Brennan just needs to get a Manaphy, and then they're just fine. That's why this play is bad, because all they need is the Manaphy. I was thinking about getting KO, but if they just get a Manaphy on the bench, it doesn't matter. So that's why this play is bad from Francesco. There's just too many things Brennan could have to like prevent this play from being successful. Now Brennan doesn't have a great hand, but ooh, and actually even gonna play the escape rope. Comfy up. Palkia from Brennan. Would it be a good play if Manaphy was dead or prized? I mean, we don't know if it's prized. And there's 2 Manaphys in most lists, and they play Clara as well, so they could always just recover it. Yeah, at first I was like, I didn't hate the idea of the Greninja play, but when you just think about it a little bit more, it's just bad. All right, second Clara being used here from Brennan. It only got 1 Psychic Energy, but because they're playing the Pokestop build, they probably play Palpad, actually, so they can recover. They're playing Pokestop build, so they probably play Palpad. So it won't be as big of a deal. Has the switching card, so probably just going to attack with Cram here, it looks like. I guess if Francesco plays the Cologne, it's not still that bad. Like, if Francesco plays Cologne and they find it here, they actually probably just win the game, to be honest. So, yeah, if Francesco does play Cologne, then I guess maybe it's not as bad because, yeah, all Brendan needs is Manaphy, but if Francesco plays Cologne, then you just have the response. And we'll see if they do it. We'll see if they have it. They can definitely, yeah, they can definitely do it. Especially now with they got the bucket and they got an energy off the prize cards. Like I was saying, I don't think Francesco has out to a Melanie currently. So this could lead to Francesco whiffing an attack this turn, which would be really bad. So they'd go from like a pretty advantageous board state to a not so advantageous board state pretty fast. Oh, they got the Inteleon though, so they get the Melanie now. But I'm pretty sure they drew that off the Greninja, so they kind of got bailed out there. Yeah. So you get the Melanie, you get the scoop up net. So this is at this point, what do we got? So at this point, this is where, as Francesco, you want to like scoop up net, reset the Inteleon, bench another Palkia V to stop Echoing Horn potentially. I guess that's maybe not that big of a deal. And then you just want to use your other Shady Dealings. It gets a little bit weird on whether or not you should do that and when you should do that. But basically, if you don't use your Shady Dealings as Francesco, like then next turn, Brennan's just going to KO the Drizzile, and then you're not going to have access to Shade Dealings anyways for the rest of the game. So this turn is Francesco. Depending on how many are in the Law Zone, I actually can't tell. Oh, it's 7. So like they're pretty likely to get to 10 next turn, which means Sableye is going to knock out your Drizzile. So here's Francesco. You basically have to reset your Inteleon and use those Shady Dealings to get like Roxanne in your hand. Or maybe if they play the Quick Shooting. Okay, they do play the Quick Shooting, so I like this better actually. Yeah, the pressure from Quick Shooting is good. You can just keep quick shooting the Manaphy and kind of put the pressure on it. And if they play Goon as well, they can do like 3 quick shootings plus a Goon ping on a turn they do a quick shooting. They don't have any like net reset potential because you can't leave Drizziles in play in this matchup because they just get KO'd. But and yeah, there's just the swing. Okay. So this is still, let's see. This is pretty awkward for Brennan, to be honest. There's the stop. Down to 3 prize cards for Francesco. Now, I think Brennan does play a Raihan. But it is prized, actually. That's where I saw it. I was like, I know I'd seen I knew I had seen a Raihan. Marnie versus Comfy. Probably go for the Marnie. I can't imagine the Comfy is going to be a keep here. That would seem a little bit bizarre. But there's no great attacking options here from Brennan either, to be honest. Actually, depends how many nets they have left and if they can find their Goon. Because if they can... I wonder what they're digging for here. Probably, well, maybe the Raihan, but they maybe don't know it's prized. Oh, no, but they don't even have 10 yet, so they can't even attack with Sableye. So they're looking for a Colress. See, that's why I'm not sure about, like, the Pokestop. Like, there was a Colress milled by Pokestop off the rip. So should you Pokestop there as Brennan? Because if you Pokestop, you could discard Colress. But if you use Comfy, the Colress is always in the deck, no matter what. But some of the time, the Colress is out of the deck when you Comfy
I just don't actually know what the correct play is there. I'm curious actually to see what Francesco brought up here. Horn versus Manaphy. Probably keep the Horn. Goes with the Manaphy keep. Second Manaphy being useful doesn't seem very likely, especially when you could like cape your Manaphy at some point as well. Still no attack with Sableye. We are at 10 now though, so we can see Escape Rope plus send up Sableye, and then use Sableye this turn. But I don't even know where you put the damage here from Sableye as Brennan. Like you hit the. Yeah, what do you hit? What do you even hit? Goes into the other Comfey though, so wants something else off Comfey here. That's a Roxanne option. I think you definitely take that over the Vacuum. I don't know what you'd want to Vacuum away. I guess Big Charm is still something you potentially have to deal with though. I guess Brennan's game plan here could be to like set up both Palkias to be KO'd and then Charizard KO with Palkias and then hope that the Greninja can't attack, but that seems a little bit unlikely. I mean, there's the attach to the Sableye. Might as well, to be honest, I would probably bench the Charizard here. I don't know. Yeah, you're going to Broxan them. They have no shady dealings. Go for it. Ooh, and the cape on it. Let's go. That does mean Greninja can't KO the Charizard. Which means from Francesco, not next turn, but the turn after, if there's a chance for the Greninja to attack a Sableye, you'd want the Greninja to attack the Sableye. It is, yeah, actually, with this Roxanne here from Brennan, actually, it is possible that Francesco can't set up another attacker. And that's actually why that extra energy on the Greninja is worse as well, because now that Greninja can't even attack. Well, it can attack, but like you'd rather attack with a Palkia that can more likely attack 2 turns in a row. Keeps mana because of the Greninja. Well, yeah, that's why you'd keep it, but I don't know if it's worth keeping it over the Horn. Depends how many nets you have left. I guess Giant Cape is also better on the Charizard there as well. Yeah, but see, this is why it gets awkward for this is why it gets awkward for Palkia as well, because like once they like you build up that hand with your shady dealings and then double Clara makes sense. I wouldn't hate the Roxanne grab, to be honest. You definitely need a Clara, but oh, and then is that the pass? Did they not find a switch card? That's unlucky. The only thing Francesco needs from here is energy. If they don't find energy, it's still possible for Brennan to win. But Francesco can just set up like 3 attackers. The game is probably just over. Oh, there's the Marnie. Yeah, I like the Marnie still. Even though Brennan didn't attack the last turn, they're probably going to attack this turn. And then try and find an energy attachment for turn. With the energy attachment, they have a net, but I don't think you're netting anything here ever. Has an Echoing Horn, but you can't use Echoing Horn, so I think it's just attack. There's 2 outs to energy in the prize cards as long as there's energy left in the deck through the bucket. Oh, goes with the net. Are they going to put the Sobble back down? I mean, I'd imagine so if you take it. Okay, so Sobble's back down. I guess this does make it awkward for Brennan, right? Because now if you attack with Sableye... Yeah, this does make it awkward for Brennan, because you want a KO. No, I think I like this. Oh, even goes for the Pokestop play as well. Interesting. Didn't end up punishing them. If it had milled energy there, it would have been awkward. Also plays the Collapsed Stadium, which is interesting. But I guess you play the Crobat, so maybe you want to be able to discard Crobat. Also, gets into the Clara for Brennan. Comfey Cram. Couple energy. The Cram take is interesting. I don't know if you're ever trying to attack with Cram in this game anymore. Has the net to reset the Manaphy out of the active and remove the damage that's on it. Does need to put it back on the bench, of course. There's the Sableye send up. So I assume Sableye here is going to go knock out Sobble. That's why it was interesting to like put the Sobble down in general. I don't know. I guess we could have seen Charizard attack here from Brennan, and that means your Sobble becomes a Drizzile. So 6 on the Sobble and then 6 on the bench Palkia, I assume, to play around Big Charm. That's where I would put it off the top of my head, but I'm curious to see what they do. They go with 6 on Crobat, so they can Crobat later on, or KO Crobat through a Sableye later on. I guess that makes sense as well, though, because now you can attack with Charizard and then retreat to a Sableye, and then Sableye KO the Crobat. So that's probably actually just as good. Especially because you've already used... Well, you need to find another Clara in that situation. Oh, so Francesco found an energy. Well, that's off the prize cards. So, I mean, I think you just attach it to Palkia here. You just need to attack twice, and you literally just win the game. So, attach to Palkia. Needs 1 more energy. There is a Training Court left in the deck, and depending on how many energy... Gonna go with another bench Sobble here, but that should be fine because Brennan's at 4 prize cards and Brennan just scoops. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I actually think probably the Sobble bench on the previous turn makes I don't know if I still like it. I guess it seems okay. But I guess if you don't bench it, then they KO your Palkia, right? So I guess you have to bench a Sablera's Francesco. What about attach a Ninja? No, it doesn't work because that doesn't KO Charizard. Because plays around Gus, bench Palkia. Yeah, you still want the energy on the what's it called? I think there for sure the Palkia. All right, so we'll have Brennan go first. Already has double Colress in hand and has opened the Comfy. That's triple Colress in hand now. Clara versus Switch Cart. It's getting Lost Zoned here. Switch Cart seems like the better choice. Of course, you want to try and do something this turn. And the options are looking pretty slim for Brennan. No VIP passes. A quick ball, which is not super efficient. I don't even know if I don't think they have a Switch card in hand to be able to use another Comfy. I could be wrong. Only 20 minutes left in the round. 22 minutes. So probably not enough time for game 3. So this will either be a tie or Francesco will probably win. Unless there's some weird donk in game 3. Okay. Does have the net. Can also retreat here. Yeah, triple Colress in hand, which isn't like a... Actually a good thing, to be honest. Mostly... Oh, Cram. There we go. Grab the Cram. Alright, Brennan's definitely chilling now. No Manaphy yet, so needs to find a Manaphy, but pretty good start. Alright. We pretty much see the exact same play here from Francisco. Go for the keep calling, get a bunch of Sobbles in play. Bench some Palkias. This time I'd like to see Francisco go for the triple Sobble and then just utilize as many shade dealings as fast as you possibly can to set up like big plays potentially. And then get them to Inteleons, and then from there you're kind of chilling. As long as they play the... I don't actually know if they play 4 Sobble yet. I'm pretty sure they do. We'll see. We'll see what else they have in the hand as well. They are playing the... It's a pretty good start. So we can see VIP pass here for Greninja and Palkia, and then... Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. We want to look for bigger plays. Like you only need if you're gonna keep calling, you don't need more basics. So from Francisco here, I would like to see the grab V-Star or Drizzile, and then VIP pass for Greninja and Palkia. So that way we can look for bigger plays on the following turn. Oh, has another VIP. They had to have gotten that off Greninja though, right? Yeah. So I don't like that line from Francisco. I think they should have got just like an evolution instead. We don't need a ridiculous amount of basics. We already have all the basics we need. So get more evolutions. The evolutions is what leads to the bigger plays, not the at some point you already have enough basic Pokemon. Alright, Colress. Got the Manaphy. Oh, that's a pretty easy one. Get rid of Drapion and Cape there. For Brennan. And then he's going to be able to attack with Cram this turn for sure. It doesn't have a switch card, but retreating fire is not bad. And will have the Manaphy early on the bench this time around, so should be in a pretty good spot, a more comfortable spot. At the very least, can retreat the Comfy as well with the fire if they don't find anything better. They should use Comfy next, though. I don't know why there's no reason to play anything yet. Should just use Comfy. There we go. Pretty easy pick. Then yeah, attach fire, retreat to Cram. I would bench double Sableye and Manaphy probably as well. You know Francesco plays Marnie at this point, so if Francesco just plays Marnie at the beginning of next turn, you want both Sableyes in play probably. So I think I would put both down. Maybe you want to keep open the option of the Goon, but you're also assuming Francisco is taking a knockout next turn. Yeah, I'd probably put them both down to be honest. I could backfire, I guess. Like there could be a situation where you want to bench a Zard, but All right, so I don't think Francisco plays the Cologne, so now it becomes a much more of a game of attack with Palkias, and then look for a Roxanne opportunity whenever you can. What's my preferred way to lay out Lost Zone cards? I don't know. I haven't played a Lost Zone deck IRL. So we see the Melanie grab here from Francisco, which is probably pretty good. And then the Marnie's prize, unfortunately, for Francisco, because you'd like to Marnie probably next turn. This turn, you probably don't want to Marnie, even though Francisco probably could have. I can't fully see what the hand is. But I think Marnie next turn and then look for the Roxanne on the turn after is probably the best play. You could also have looked for like a boss play here from Francisco on the Manaphy, or a cross switcher play. I think that would have been a pretty good play from Francisco. Just like pressure the Manaphy for a turn, because a KO and Cram is just like potentially like so irrelevant. Like it could be relevant. Like Brennan could not get 10 in the Lost Zone next turn and not find another Cram, but I don't think it's super likely. It goes with the net reset on the Drizzle. I'm curious to see what Francisco's hand is that they went with this net reset. Instead of trying to get double Drizzle out, because you definitely want to try and get double Drizzle out, and then that way you can evolve one of them to. That way they can't both be KO'd by Sableye, and then you can guaranteed evolve one to Shady Dealings, Inteleon, or Quick Shooting, depending on the situation. So I'm very curious to know why Francisco picked up that Drizzle. That seems like it probably wasn't necessary. Because now this is perfect. This is a perfect board save for Brennan to go, okay, knock out your Drizzle, 3 on your knock out your Drizzle, put 3 on your Palkia. So Brennan gets rid of a Manaphy. So making the call that Francisco does not play the other card that I'm trying to think of, but I can't think of. Cologne. Colress versus Fire. You have a Fire. I'd probably take the Colress here. Once you start getting Roxanne and Marnie, you're really going to want that. Goes for the Fire instead. And is still looking for the Psychic Energy here, so they can attack with Sableye. They're going to get to 10 this turn, guaranteed. Yeah, they had a huge hand last turn, too. I think it was a mistake from Francisco to not set up double Drizzle, for sure. Because now you're about to lose the access to Shade Dealings for the rest of the game, probably. Actually, it might not happen here. Brennan actually might whiff. But it's likely that they do pull it off. So you usually want to play around what is likely to happen. Triple items, but those are not any way to actually attack with Sableye. Yeah, like a 20 card hand. Brennan has like a 20 card hand and can't attack with Sableye with 10 in the Lost Zone. That's actually kind of impressive, to be honest. Football here. Gonna have to settle for Cram punching Palkia, which is actually really, really bad compared to KOing the Drizzle. Leaving that Drizzle around for a turn is kind of it's a little bit fortunate there, I think, for Francisco to be able to have their Drizzle surviving. So now they can get to the Quick Shooting or the Shady Dealings and kind of just grab cards that'll be good for future turns, especially with Brennan's Marnie down. You know, you're not getting Marnied or unlikely to get Marnied anytime soon. Brennan could play 2 Marnie, probably just plays the 1. And only an escape rope here for Brennan as well. So once this escape rope gets played, Francisco can just send up the Greninja and be like, all right, do you have Goon and Net in your hand? And if you do, probably okay with that trade-off. Or actually has the Fire Energy, so could hard retreat, actually. Could hard retreat. We'll see what Brennan chooses. They're deciding between Fire or escape rope. I think you probably have to go with the Fire here. If you get escape rope, the good send up there every time is just the Greninja. It is a pretty big resource investment. Even if you have the Goon and Nets, it's still a pretty big resource investment. Okay, so Francisco in a pretty good spot. KO the Cram once again is like pretty mid. KO Sableye, KO anything off the bench seems better than KO the active here. I think I would like to see Francisco go for a play where they actually take a knockout on the bench here. They're definitely getting Bucket here, and they're probably getting Shady Dealings and Inteleon, I would assume. Yep. So there we go, Bucket to Water. I would like to. KO and Cram is just so extremely bad. Like I think Manaphy KO is probably the KO I like the most here. From Francisco, maybe the Comfy KO. Couldn't have Brennan bench another Comfy. That's actually curious that Brennan didn't bench another Comfy, to be honest, because then Francisco could have gone like double cross switcher KO Comfy plus Marnie. Yeah, did Brennan have another Comfy they could have benched there? That's actually curious. That's actually a mistake from them to not bench the Comfy for sure. So mistake from Brennan on the last turn. The biggest thing is because you know Francisco plays the Marnie. You saw it in the last game. Otherwise, you could like make a call maybe, but even then, you'd still bench it anyways. Like even if you didn't know they didn't play the Marnie, you'd still bench the other this thing just in case they do play it. Quick shooting discarded. There's the third Palkia. Super good setup here from Francisco, and you can look to actually go for like a 2-1, 2-2 prize trade here from Francisco. You can net your Greninja out of play here. And I actually think Francisco doesn't have anything that can be Echoing Horned in the discard pile currently. So Francisco can net their Greninja and then attack with Inteleon as soon as possible to force that one prizer on Brennan. I think. Oh, no, wait. Brennan's already taken a one prize knockout. Never mind. Brennan's already taken a KO. I thought Brennan hadn't. So actually, it doesn't matter. If you could net the Greninja and the Inteleon, and then that, I mean, that would be something, I guess, but that's a lot bigger of a play. All right, so we see finally an attachment to the Sableye here for Brennan. There's a Pal Pad to recover the Clara, and probably a Colress. And then we'll see Sableye set up some damage on these Palkias. I'm curious to see. Yeah, I don't think Brennan's gonna. Brennan's Raihan is also prized this game, which is unfortunate. So he can't do like an early Charizard attack, which is what the Raihan's in there for the most part for. Is it allows you to attack with Charizard one turn sooner than you're normally able to, but it's not going to happen because once again the Raihan is prized for Brennan. I don't know if Brennan's seen the Big Charm either. So, like, that's another thing that's going to be rough for them to deal with. Escape Rope. Probably should just send up the other Palkia with the 1 energy. Yep. So we should see the Sableye KO Greninja here, actually, then, right? Yeah, Sableye should KO Greninja here for Brennan, I think. All right, finally benches the Pokemon. Would like to have seen that earlier. Yeah, I think you have to KO Greninja here as Brennan. Because otherwise, how are you going to set up your damage? You have to go Sableye, KO Greninja. Next turn, Sableye set up damage on Palkias. And then go Charizard, I guess. But if you do go about it that way, then Francisco can set up the Inteleon to attack with. It's 1 on the Palkia, it looks like. Or 1 on the Greninja. Doesn't KO it. And then 5 on the Palkia. And then 3 on the... some amount on the active Palkia. 6 on the active Palkia, okay. But that other Palkia can now get the Big Charm and make things awkward. It should be easy for Francisco to actually attack this turn. Also, still hasn't used Star Portal. The Greninja has 10 damage on it, but now if Francisco can just net that Greninja, it won't really matter. I don't know how many net they play. They have 1 in the discard pile, 1 in the prize card, so they might be at a net. But the game plan from here for Brennan is going to be to go knock out Greninja and then knock out Palkia. And if the Greninja gets KO'd, then then Francisco actually wants to use Inteleon. I think at this point, actually, from Francisco, you maybe just want to attack with Inteleon this turn before your hand gets... Well, no, your hand wouldn't really get disrupted out of the game because you have Palkia that can always be used. Benching Sobble. I think benching Sobble here is also fine because it won't change your price trade too much. Double Cross Switcher. And I like this Manaphy Chase as well. I do like the Manaphy Chase here. But not if you use Star Portal, which it looks like is going to happen. Collapse. Gets rid of the damaged Palkia. Is that ever going to hurt? Hold up. What do we see from here? Is that ever going to hurt? So now on this next turn, Brennan can go KO Sobble, put 6 on the active Palkia, and then go Charizard, and still wins the game first. I don't think I like this play from Francisco. I think what Francisco probably should have done is leave the damaged Palkia in play, hold a Collapse for a later play like this, and then KO the Manaphy with the damaged Palkia. Because you're KOing Manaphy here as Francisco, but you're also using Star Portal. So the chance that you're able to actually use Greninja at this point is pretty low, right? So like you are KOing the Manaphy, which is good, but if you're using Star Portal, and we'll see where the energy go from the Star Portal. I assume Star Portal is going to be used here. You could put 1 on the active and 2 on the Greninja, I guess. So you'll still have the option of the Greninja. But Greninja's also in the threat of getting KO'd. Okay, they got the Big Charm for it, though. That's not a Big Charm on a Palkia. I don't know. That does protect it from getting KO'd. So that does put a lot of pressure on. So I don't hate the Big Charm on the Greninja. Okay, so this might actually work out better than I thought, to be honest. Because you kind of have everything here for Francisco, to be honest. You got the... appreciate the raid there, Caterpie. You do kind of have everything here for Francisco, I guess. This maybe works out better than I thought. At first, I was kind of skeptical, but now that I see how it's going to play out, I think it's fine. And this is kind of one of like I forget what Brennan took over the second Manaphy, but even if you're not going to bench both Manaphy in play on the same turn to play around Cologne, it means if they go after your Manaphy, you don't have to Clara for a Manaphy that turn to play around Greninja. So I forget what Brennan took over the Manaphy. I wasn't a huge fan of it if I remember correctly. And now we see like Brennan wishing probably that they had that Manaphy. This makes things really awkward for them. And they do have the Clara, though, but this means this is not a Clara to recover a Zard later. Rid of the Psychic. Yeah, so Ken get the what's it called down. But this, no, but like, I mean, this still makes the board state kind of awkward for Francisco, like I was saying, though, because like Brennan still has a decent play of 6 KO Sobble, 6 on the Palkia, but then I guess Francisco just attacks with Greninja and KOs the Sableye. So it'll end up being okay, I guess. Yeah. So that's what the play from Brennan's going to be here. Sableye, you KO, Sobble. You actually don't need 6 on the Palkia anymore because the big charm's on the Greninja. So you could put 3 on the Greninja if you wanted to. So 3 on Palkia, 3 on Greninja. Is that a wash energy on Greninja or a big charm? It's a big charm. Yeah, no wash. I don't think there's any wash in the list for Francisco. Otherwise, we probably would have seen it in game 1. Yep, there's the Clara play. Gets back the Cram again, which is, once again, I don't like the Cram grab here. You don't have to. It's up to, right? Yeah, it's up to. So now if Francisco Marnies or Roxanne, you have a Cram in your deck, which, like, I mean, it's not bad to not. It's good to attack for turn, but only if the attack is going to do something, you know? So I'm not a big fan of that Cram grab there from Brennan, because I think it's probably... you're probably going to wish you didn't have it when you get Marnie to Roxanne later. I'm not a huge fan of that play there from Brennan, I don't think. Oh, has the Echoing Horn here as well, so it's going to be able to horn out Sobble. That's interesting from Brennan to do this turn, because are you going to be able to take advantage of that? Like, are you going to KO double Sobble here as Brennan? So what's going to happen here? So I think that's what Brennan's going to do here is KO double Sobble. This will take away the Shady Dealings option from Francisco. And then next turn, theoretically, from Brennan, we could see... yeah, KO's double Sobble. I feel like that was, like, unnecessary to do this turn. I don't know what that kind of... you still need 3 prize cards here as Brennan. I guess you can go Zard. Zard? I guess. All right, quick ball from Francisco. I also don't know how many Horn Brennan plays. Brennan could have another Horn, I guess. Yeah, if they have another Horn, I guess this makes more sense. Doesn't he KO a 2 prize Pokemon at some point? Could have also played. Brennan could have also played around Roxanne as well, but now there's a potential they get Roxanne. Boss on the Manaphy again, and this might be actually Brennan's last Manaphy. I'm curious to see if Brennan can recover the Manaphy again. There's a Roxanne top deck, though. Now Brennan has access to Roxanne. And if Brennan has 3 prize cards left, if they play another Horn, they could go Horn and win. But if not, Boss KO on the Palkia on the bench into Horn and win would also work. That does give Francisco a turn to play their own Roxanne, or give them a good time to play their own Roxanne. And they did get their Marnie off the prize card, so even if they don't have Roxanne, they could at least Marnie. We see Charizard Fire, Switch card, and the Roxanne, and a Pokestop. You really want to give Francisco the out to Pokestop, though. Like, do you want to put Pokestop in play to give Francisco the potential to use that as well? You don't have to. Oh, there is an Echoing Horn prize, actually. I see there's an Echoing Horn prize now. But Brennan can't find that Echoing Horn before the game is over. So unless Brandon thinks it's not prized. Playing Goon makes sense to me here. You may as well just get it out of the hand. So Brennan's win condition, I guess, here is... okay, if they actually have enough net left, if Brennan has enough net left, then they can hit the active net Goon, get the Echoing Horn, Sobble, Sableye, KO Sobble. So that actually is a possibility if there's enough nets left, to be honest. But that's kind of the question. There's no net prize. They've definitely used some. I don't know how many are left though. If the horn wasn't prized, they would have a pretty clear path to victory here, actually. The hand's pretty mid. Stadium. Oh, the stadium for the energy. That's right, because they don't have the mana fee. Yeah, I was like, what does that even mean? Yeah, so I guess the only thing that I didn't love from Brenning was when they got rid of the second mana fee. It was probably better to keep it, just because when you're hitting with Cram or sometimes even Sableye, the best attacker in the Palkia, the best thing to KO as the Palkia player is sometimes just your mana fee, anyways. So I don't know. Isn't Collapse active? No, Collapse got lost on the turn prior. Or this turn, I don't remember. Already used to Clara. They used to Clara, but they also play Palpad. I don't know if they'd already used Palpad or not. Yeah, there's a lot more things on the field now with the Lost Zone. All right. Yeah, I'm still not sure about that last play from Francisco either with the using the Collapse Stadium, Big Charm on Greninja. Their bench was just felt really safe when you're getting the KO on the, what's it called? And it felt like once if you're going to force the Zard out that turn, that was also like a good thing. Because like if you attack with the damage Palkia there as Francisco, you almost know for sure that Brennan like wants to use Charizard that turn. But you also, I don't know, that was interesting. I'd have to like go back and rewatch it again to have another opinion on it. You also always get like a different perspective when you actually play the game. So like even when I like VOD review games, sometimes I'll see things that players didn't see during the game, but there's also things that players can see when you're actually in the game. You definitely think differently. For sure. All right. Always a bit sketchy. Yeah, definitely. And you got like you had a good start too, though, because you got to keep calling both games, which is like a pretty big deal. Because when you get those games where you only get one Sobble or like, and then they just KO it before you get to use any Shady Dealings, you just kind of like, those are the bad games. All right. I think I'm done with this deck for the day. We can just kind of leave this one where it is. I kind of want to go back to the Electrode though. I don't know why. What is this? Reggie? Oh, when are we gonna get gift energy back? Maybe I should just play Reggie. Maybe I don't know. I haven't been playing it because there's no gift energy, but people are like killing it in tournaments still with it. So maybe I should just like play it in a tournament. Vikavolt is what we're gonna work on. Three Sobbles. Yeah, you generally, because like your Palkias aren't under any threat, right? Like, so you always want to like aggressively get to your Inteleons. Use your Shady Dealings. It's only if you don't prize a Drizzile, of course. Jake might be on it. You should play Excelgor from. What does it do? This one? Is gift bugged or what? Yeah, it's bugged. Unfortunately. Which one? This one? Just cuz? Is this the one you're talking about? It's like one of the worst cards ever. 90 HP. 2 energy for 70 damage. What else does this deck need? I'm trying to attack turn 1 with Vikavolt, right? Like, that's the game plan. We probably want Luminion. I want to, like, look at a different list for this. I tried to find one on Limitless that I had seen a couple days ago. Um, I couldn't find it. We were like doing pretty well with it in a tournament, but I couldn't find the list. Keep the Shelmet. Which one? This one? Why does this guy have 3 retreat costs? We don't even have heavy ball in the format for this thing anymore. I wonder what that... Do we have heavy ball in the format, actually? We don't have heavy ball, do we? I don't actually remember. Is that legal? Okay, no. I actually wasn't sure. Wait, no. Wait, is that also called heavy ball? Okay, that just kind of blew my mind. That just, like, blew my mind right there for a second. Appreciate that, luck. Oh, what the heck? Is Vikavolt on page 2? That's sad. What the heck? Where's Vikavolt at? I had Rotom's above Vikavolt. Is this real? This is alphabetical? I had to have missed it. It was on page 1 for you? I must have missed it. Oh, I missed it, yeah. I was like, that's crazy. What the heck? Is there any way to just like see a list though from this point? Oh, deck list. There we go. Bum, bum. Okay, I got one to work with. Let's see. Vileplume can item lock and supporter lock. Why waste time on Vikavolt? True. What is the fan of waves in here for? What are we fan of waving? Yeah, what the fuck are we fan of waving? There's a heavy ball in here, but there's no way to find the heavy ball. There's a lot of things I don't like in this list that I think I'm going to change. There's a lot of things I don't like that I think I'm going to change. We'll see. I'm trying to attack turn 1 with Vikavolt. Right? That's like the game plan. Just see how many games we can win when we do that. The Mew seems cheesy. Starmie seems cheesy. Crobat's good. Luminion's good. I should probably just play 4 Vikavolt, right? Fan is cheesy. I don't know what the fan would be good against. Maybe Mew, I guess. I hate Pokestop, but we might run it in here. We don't even have that many items, do we? Is there a better stadium, though? Belair Mine. Collapse Stadium. Bath. Lost City would give us a win con against Reggie. Oh, Stormy Mountains though, right? Pokestop is right. Right what though? Right into the trash? Four Melanie, four Boss. That's broken. That's got to be good. No way that's bad. Dragon Juice are just like bad scoop up nets, I feel like. I guess we need energy to use Greninja, but we play a lot of energy. We have 11 plus 3 search. I actually want to try this. And go like that. Because we want to try and minimize how much energy we actually need to play in the deck. Could this deck just win games just with, like, do we need a backup attacker? Like, what would be a good backup attacker in this deck? Is there anything? Like, if I go up against Giratina and I wanted something, like, a little bit bigger to work with. Is that, like, a thing? So, how good is Cape versus Choice Belt? RQV for more damage? Nah, that guy's a chump for sure, 100%. I'm trying to combo the Drapion, though, with item locking them. That sounds kind of sick. So I'm sitting at 4 spots right now. Yeah, how good are capes? Are capes even good? I'm trying to, like, think about that in my head. I can't really, like... I can't do it. What is this? So we could be doing 60 plus 200. We're doing 260 against V Pokemon. That means we're 20 damage short on knocking out something like a Tina, which isn't good. I want a 4th Vikavolt. Does anyone in chat have an extra Vikavolt? I'm kind of short on one. I got some packs up for trade. I've been hyping up Heavy Ball, to be honest. We might keep Heavy Ball. We don't have that many Pokemon in the deck. I don't know. We don't have any bench space for anything more. So this has to all go to, like, utility cards now. Filter glasses. I might just try 2 capes for now and see how that feels. But lets you play with damage multipliers, so you can still item lock in the Drapion so they can KO into your turn or they have stay alive. Air Balloon moves everything that is not... Is an Escape Rope worth it? Escape Rope seems cheesy as well. I just don't like cheesy things. Minimize the cheese. We'll have to, like, add stuff as we need it. Maybe we should go no capes. Should we just go no capes to figure out if we need those as well? That's probably best. I should probably say some kind of switch. Then I should just put 4 trekking shoes in, right? For right now. Is there just one? I thought it was... Oh, I have something weird on, don't I? I'm pretty sure I didn't misspell that. Do we have a Yellhorn, or is that a big cheese? That is very cheesy, but it could be correct. Correct cheese. Puke? No, probably not. Appreciate it, Jake. What is the Kappa? Why are you sending me? Oh. I'm gonna take it though. One Mew? No, I don't have bench space for Mew. I got, like, if I have 2 Vikavolt, Zapdos, That's 3. Oh, maybe I do have more bench space. That's 3. Maybe I do have bench space for a Mew. I should probably play another water energy because we have like 4 Melanies, and I want to be I want to be able to. I want to have the ability to Melanie while I'm sitting there and item locking stuff. So let's say I go double Zapdos so I can 1 KO Comfies. That's 4, 5. Maybe I do have bench space for a Mew, but just like 1. I'd maybe play 1. Rope? Nah, Rope's cheesy. Like, how is Rope gonna? I mean, it could make a difference, right? But like, should I just play like another switch card and just punch their active? No cheese, no cheese. I should probably play some kind of Marnie, right? Or Roxanne, even. Okay, well, I mean, let's just like item lock people and see if we need some comeback cards. But yeah, Marnie and Roxanne seem. Yeah, Marnie and Roxanne seem reasonable. Maybe we just don't play Trekking Shoes, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. But more thoughts to flush out as we play through some games. All right, let's try it. Should I choose to go second? Probably not, right? I probably shouldn't choose to go second. Um, I don't actually know. I'm gonna say no. Oh, against Mew, I definitely. Well, I didn't know what they were playing, but I'm actually not sure though. Against Shmew. So the only thing we need in this matchup is Drapions. We don't need Zapdos. We don't need Zigzagoon. They're not bad things to have, but they're definitely not necessary or essential. Oh, they actually might be playing a Meloetta build, to be honest. There's a Rose Tower, which you don't really see in builds anymore. Going back to the Melly. Like, is not Palkia consistent? You mean Turbo Palkia? Because Palkia and Inteleon's not that consistent. Alright, no Meloetta yet. Maybe they're just not leaking. Oh, it definitely is the Meloetta build. That's a lot harder for us to beat, to be honest. It's going to be a lot harder for us to beat. We'll see what we can do. I could try and go for a turn 1 Drapion attack. Um... Oh, did I leave the Ordinary Rod in here? I don't really want an Ordinary Rod. But I guess it could recover a Drapion. I don't think I need Goon, but I guess I could always Ordinary Rod it back in now. Got the turn one item lock at the very least. But attack with Drapion turn one seems better. All right, we're chilling. Can they even KO us? They could, right? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I chose second. They didn't win the coin flip. I chose second. This is all me. Oh, come on, bro. You're not gonna KO me though, right? What's going on here? Go for one into the VMAX? I want to take this slower while I can, I feel like. Yeah, like I'm not trying to rush. So I can just like hit this 3 times, Goon ping it. Because we know their hand didn't have VMAX. I guess it could now top deck VMAX and go double turbo VMAX, but then I can Drapion on the following turn, right? I don't know, I could have also gone boss KO Mew V with Drapion there, and then quick Ultra Ball for another Drapion to have the Drapion. Yeah, maybe that was better. Once again, for one into the Mew B Max. Now I kind of just want to boss KO this. Ultra Ball. I think I'm actually gonna get rid of Greninja here. Those two, because I want to kind of keep the Melanie around because it is a draw supporter. Oh, for one. Oh, I thought that like for some reason I thought that okay they conceded. Let's go. Insane. Opponent one is Will can attack with 4 Drapion. I guess we could have if we really wanted to. Oh, I kind of want to cut the Ordinary Rod still though, even though we just used it. Even though we could have used it, we didn't end up using it, but. Oddish Psyduck. Interesting name. Against Arceus. Arceus is just always going to be tough to beat, right? Like, it just feels like it's a tough matchup no matter what. Like, our game plan has to be, like, through the Drapion's V-Star power for sure, I feel like. Yeah, because, like, I mean, if they just, like... I mean, if they this turn they just, like, Ultra... Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's just going to be tough. We can hope that they aren't able to pull it together, but it'll be tough. All right. I want to keep the other Stormy Mountains because they play Path. So I need to go, like... all this. I prize Luminion. What my strategy was going to be... Well, not to just draw into a water, I guess. Okay. One of these 3 has to be a water. Okay. I could have used this, actually. Probably should have used this ahead of time. All right, water. Water. Okay. Water. Greninja versus Vikavolt here. I think the Greninja. I can't get KO'd next turn if I attack, so I shouldn't have benched it yet. But oh, I whiffed the lightning, bro. That's annoying. That's unfortunate. We have a lot of outs too, right? I had 10 outs to Lighting Energy there. Super unlucky. Now do I just lose? I feel like I just lose. We'll see. I mean, they had Arceus Energy Starburst, so they were going to be in a decent spot no matter what. But if we got on the following turn, we could have gotten the Drapion play. Maybe we'd be okay. This is why I don't think there's room for Mew in this deck. Like, look at our bench. Our bench it's disgusting. What about not Ultra Balling away water so you can use Greninja? Then what would I have Ultra Ball to? What were my other options to Ultra Ball away? That's actually probably correct, to be honest. I don't even remember what my other options were, but I think you're probably right because that would increase my outs to what's it called? Winnable, I guess. Need the energy. All right, we'll concede now. Was a misplay. 1-1, 1-1. Do you actually not know, bro? What the heck? Sometimes I don't even think Soto's a human. I still have to decide if I want to be going first or not. I probably should go first, but going second is so much cooler. All right. This is one of the matchups we're supposed to beat. It's supposed to be a free dub. Absolutely destroy them. So I should start with the trekking shoes. Oh, this hand is sick, actually. Yeah, we should definitely play some count of Marnie, I think. Like maybe 2 Marnies or something. Some count of Marnie and maybe a Roxanne as well. At the end of the game, we still go like Roxanne plus item lock, I guess. I don't know. Up against Tina. Okay. We want to set up Drapion at some point. Maybe I can just like cut the trucking shoes for like just more stuff that is actual cards. All right, this is a free dub for sure. All right, Shui first. Oh, Shu second. I'm gonna go no on that. I think that'll probably be fine. Grab a water. Put into the water. Melanie first. Lightning next. Zapdos. I'm fine putting the Drapion down now. And then Paralyzing Bolt. No reason to do anything else. I could play the Trekking Shoes, but I actually feel like I want to wait to see what my top deck and my prize card are. Because I also don't expect to get Marnied or anything here, so my hand is probably gonna be the exact same. Yeah, I'll be at LAISU. Yeah, 1 Roxanne and 1 Marnie maybe is the move. I do like the idea of 4 boss, but we can maybe cut a boss as well. Or even some nets. I guess we don't need all these nets, but I think some kind of net is probably good. I don't know how many times we're actually going to use concealed cards, like, so maybe like 2 net, so that we can like create bench space to put other things in play, or like reset goon, stuff like that. Would be fine. So we're 10 damage short right now. I think I need that one. Another one. Let's switch to grab the other Zapdos. So I can get the 1 hit. Well, they can't even use Mirage Gate. What the heck are they gonna do? They can't even do anything. Your deck sucks. We need to find another water energy though. We just need to get ahead in the prize exchange, and then we're just chilling, right? Yeah. Boss, that's fine. I'll probably just net this thing. Now, should I go Gust the Comb? I mean, they can't move the Tina. Is there a better Radiant Pokemon than Greninja? We could just play Charizard in here. It doesn't sound very good, but we could do it. Because I want to save the Air Balloon. Because if I'd use Air Balloon on Zapdos there, and then they bring up Drapion with another boss, and it gets stuck, and then we could lose. So it's best to just, even if like the net isn't super efficient there, and the Air Balloon would have been more efficient, still correct. Now they go for the Drape. So now I'm gonna go. Oh, this does let them Abyss Seeking though. Am I? I'm not scared of Abyss Seeking. It's just kind of annoying. Needs to draw off Greninja though. Maybe. I'm not convinced it needs. Yeah, I think we just keep chilling. I think it's fine. But tools? Currently, I have no tools, I'm pretty sure. Should I keep this trapped for a turn? Or should I stop? Should I cut off their Abyss Seeking now would be a... I think keeping it trapped for another turn makes the most sense. Because I could have Goon Pinged this. But instead, I'm going to Goon Ping it next turn. I could just bring up the Luminion, to be honest. I could just, like, hit that. They get to Abyss Seek again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're at 7, 8. A Cole should be 9, 10. Which I'm sure they have Outro Chorus in hand. I can bring up the Luminion, right? If I get Lightning Energy here, I guess I just win. Yeet. Oh. I prized. Alright, that's a misplay. Probably should have held it. Burn this. Hey, let's go. I'm still gonna boss this. Actually, wait. Was that a mistake then? That actually wasn't a mistake. Because it still makes sense to play it to get the energy. Yeah, so it wasn't a mistake. Actually, you're wrong. If I just do that. Nah, definitely not a misplay. No shot. I would still want the energy there. You had it with Drapion, no? Oh, I did have it with Drapion. Okay, that was a misplay. Yeah, I had literally had game with Drapion. I still have to settle to Drapion the Giratina here. I can't get a... Oh, no. Can I get a boss? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's get it! Free dubs! Absolutely planned. Um... I'm just gonna say no. I just want to say no. I just want to keep playing going second and see how it goes, I guess. See if we need the drapes in this matchup. I mean, Drapion's just always good, though. Drapion is like just always good, to be honest. Not as good against Palkia, though, probably, right? Probably not, no. It's a little bit of an awkward hand. We'll see. I do want to KO their Greninja, though. Excuse me. Gosh. Yeah, I do want to KO their Greninja. Like turn 1, I want to KO it. Ideally. Oh, actually, punching Palkia almost seems better, to be honest. I actually like this a little bit more. The Drapion is like pretty mid in this matchup. Okay. A lot of good cards. A lot of good cards. Biggest thing is heavy. Does heavy ball provide any value? That depends on what we see, but I guess I'll start with the shoes. Doesn't tell me anything. So I'm gonna go quick ball with a drape. Peak. I guess I don't need to Crobat here though. I didn't prize anything super relevant. I prized the Zapdos actually, which is relevant. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. Actually, no, it's not relevant for this first hit though, is it? Well, no, I'd be doing 60, 120, 120. So actually, the Zapdos does make a difference. I mean, mentioning another Vikavolt doesn't seem bad. Oh, it is bad because now I don't have a fuck. Let's go. Misplays don't matter. Because I should have left that open for a potential other Pokemon that I'm not going to mention. Chillin'. Straight chillin'. Yeah, that was like awkward for a second. It's alright, we recovered, we recovered. No such thing as a misplay. Did they Melanie already? Sheesh, they're drawing the nuts. Into the concede? Let's get it. Absolutely insane. So it's actually pretty cool. Belter Cape? Nah, not right now. Kind of sucked to like prize. I was like prize Crobat or something. When we get the turn one item lock, I mean, I think even if we had gotten the turn one item lock up against the Arceus deck, we probably still would have lost. But yeah, that's true. We are 3-0. Oh, cringe! Crobat start. That is so. I'd rather open a Drapion. Like, give me the Drape at least. Actually, it's actually just cringe. So cringe. It is still winnable though. Thornton. Oh, is this okay, I thought it was Sable Box at first, but it is Giratina, isn't it? Okay. Sure. Sounds good. Okay. We'll do this first, I think. So we should just go for the Luminion, right? Yeah. Lummy. I mean, I would like to do the other thing, but it doesn't make any sense to do that. We could whiff. Luminion. I do want to get this KO, to be honest. Ultra Ball. Those two, I think. I want to keep the extra switch card around. Oh, this is gross. So we get the KO, but now we have just like absolutely disgusting board. I'll go with the. I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna go with the switch. I'm actually not sure what one's correct there. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I should go with there. This will do. I guess we can maybe net a Zapdos out of play at some point. I'm also assuming this kind of sticks so we can attach this to the next Vikavolt, but we'll see how that goes. Nothing's guaranteed. The easy, that's like cringe. Vikavolt not even making him make hard choices. Make. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay, double Zapdos is actually a pretty big deal, isn't it? To be able to get like these kind of KOs. Like I would like KO in the Comfy versus not KO in the Comfy is a pretty big difference for sure. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. Now what do we do up against a Giratina, especially if they evolve here? They got the Evo. Even a Shred for 160. Like how do I handle this Shred for 160? I get Paralyzing Bolt for 70. And then what though? That's the question. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, that's actually annoying. That's actually super annoying. Oh my gosh. That is cringe. Do I just Paralyzing Bolt? Oh wait, I could goon and knock this out. Actually, I could do. Is that worth it though? Goon KO. I'd also want to get Drape. Oh no, but if I Goon KO, I can't get Drapion in play. No, I could get Drapion in play. Or should I just Paralyzing Bolt for 70 and then... Oh. I don't have much set up. Maybe I should just KO it. I'm actually not sure what the correct play is here. But I do want to set up Drapion theoretically then. Now I can get both for sure. Want to draw first. Then 120. Okay. Wait, what was I thinking? Why was I thinking this was so much? I feel like I like 110. Okay. I think I overthought this a little bit. I could like throw everything down. Okay. Think about discarding the Greninja. Maybe the Goon. Am I ever gonna need the Goon anymore? If I ever need the Goon, maybe. I think it's unlikely. Maybe I just do this instead and then hold the other air balloon. Okay, 110 left. We're doing 110. Okay. I could put the air balloon here, I guess, now. That seems fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was gonna be. I don't know. For some reason in my head, like that was like harder than it actually ended up being. I don't know. I could have got Greninja down though as well. I guess I could have gone Goon, Net Goon. No, I couldn't have done that. I would need like one more net. If this just goes for a Colress though, we're chilling. Yeah, because then we just have boss to win on the Lum. And if not, we could go Drapion. Like if we went Drapion Paralyzing, I almost just want to do that play to see what happens. To be honest, I almost just want to go Drapion Paralyzing Bolt and just see what happens, for like science. Like, did we just win from there? I would assume we do, but because what does this do? Yeah, it's oh, I thought it was confused. It's paralyzed and poisoned. Yeah, we would just win, right? I think we would. I assume we would. Bird Keeper, bro, I'd cry. That would be so bad. They might just have nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh wait, no, never mind. Well, they got that. I think they got the net. Okay, mate, they have everything. They have absolutely everything. Take it all back. They got the Tina as well. They're at like 10 right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. They're one short actually. They could evolve if you do Giratina. Well, if they're not KOing me, then I'm not gonna drape you on them. I don't care what they do. If they don't KO me this turn, if they shred me, I'm winning the game no matter what. Like, that's too much time for me to win the game. They do have this air balloon now, which means like if I went for that play, if I went for the, oh no, but they can't retreat. I kind of want to do the Drapion. I'm just gonna beat him. I kind of want to do the Drapion play just so I can see what would happen, but I'm very curious to know like how it would play out from there, to be honest. I could have done the science play. Science. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. I'm headed off after that. I'll bring up this Vikavolt list one more time so you can all take a look at it. And it'll be all the lists that I play with, as long as I remember to, they'll all be in the Discord as well. So you can check them out there. As long as I remember to do the thing. Actually, is the bot still working? I don't know if Dylan's just in the chat. I'm going to see if the bot's still working. I just did one. Let's see. Is the bot still working? Yes, the bot is still working. So if you guys ever need any of the deck lists, head to the Discord. There's a channel in there that says what's it called? Lists from the stream. So you can always like pull the lists from there, as long as I remember to put them in the deck tracker. Also, pre-orders are up for Silver Tempest on fullgripgames.com. So if you guys are looking to get any cards, go over to fullgripgames.com. They're accepting the pre-orders right now for the Silver Tempest. And they usually sell out pretty fast. So if you guys are trying to get any of the good cards from Full Grip before they sell out, go over there. I'm going to go ahead and raid. Let's go ahead and raid Sunny, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and raid Sunny. Also, tomorrow, I'm going to be doing decks at a Discord. We'll either do it every... I don't think I'm going to commit to a day as of right now. We'll either do it every Wednesday or every Thursday from now on. So decks at a Discord, coming at y'all tomorrow. I'll open up the dude stream channel, dude submission channel over in the Discord tomorrow morning. So look out for that tomorrow morning, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow on the stream. If you need more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. If you need Silver Tempest cards, go check out fullgripgames.com, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.